Holy Icon, welcome in. Thank you for being our first to the void this evening. Hello, everybody. It is Toasty Friday, and I hope everyone is ready for a lovely weekend and a nice time playing some more Pokemon Emerald this evening. Alright. I don't know why I'm so coffee today. Let's see. Lurking the void coding, so I got a third monitor to you, 07, or 07. I always forget that's a salute. Have all the fun. Hell yeah, Holy. Thank you so much for dropping on in and getting our first tonight. You have a wonderful lurk in the void. Good luck with your coding. And, you know, I just hope it all goes well for you. We'll be here chilling in the void as we always do. But, yeah, it's Friday. I'm looking forward to just, chillaxing. Today has been a bit of a rough day. I don't know. I feel like I kind of spent a good chunk of time last time complaining about life and shit. So I don't think I'm gonna spend too much time talking about that today. You know, we're not here to make the good vibes go bad. We're here to have a good time. So we're just gonna hop right into it. I don't know why my Frosty didn't go off today. Let me check. Make sure Frosty Tools is running. Yeah, it's still going. Did it turn off my stuff again? Nope, they're all active. Okay, we just don't get an introduction today. None of that for me. Let's see. Finalizing my status effects scripts so they fully morph into the right shape for the image and particles. Okay. I don't understand what any of that means, but it sounds smart, it sounds technical, and it sounds hard. So I wish you the best of luck, Oli. The only words I really understood were like image and particles, which particles to me is like something to do with Minecraft, that if you have it at high, it like burns your PC to the ground. So, coding is just something I have a hard time with. It's like, I'm not good with languages, so understanding... It's basically like, language is rules applied to vocalized communication. Which can then be translated into written communication. And, you know, my brain is so full pack of all the rules and words and technical jargon for just the English fucking language that I don't got any fucking space to learn another one. I know bits and pieces of Japanese. If you're in Yuki's Discord, I post updates in the game dev. Yeah, oh yeah, I know. I saw that earlier. I popped in and I saw your update. I'll take a look at it actually real quick. I wasn't gonna do. Let's see. Get frozen. Oh, okay, that's cool. I like that. What about this one? Chill. Oh. Okay. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down with the particle effects and the status effects. Okay, I get you. Hey, those look really good. Keep up the good work, Holy. So we'll swap over to the game screen. It might take a second for it to pop up like it always does. There we go. Turn that on. See how loud I am comparatively. Okay, I think you sound fine. Let's see. In the case of a source code, you're mostly right, except in this case we're translating a script language into binary machine language. Fair enough. That makes sense. So, like, technically speaking, even though, like, when you say binary machine language, I'm assuming you're referring to the 01, 0001, 0001, shit, right? Like, that's what I assume you're referring to. So, where it comes out of my mouth next is going to be on that assumption. However, if I'm wrong, then everything I'm about to say is completely incorrect in relation to what you're talking about. but like even technically binary would be language because it's like it's less and more complex. Yep. Okay. So yeah, it is binary. So obviously, Holy, you know what it is. So I'm not mansplaining to you. I'm just kind of applying my understanding of what I just said to the relation of binary. But with binary, you know, it's just zeros and ones. So it's cutting down your alphabet from, like, any variety of 26, the English language, to, I don't know, like 50-something for, like, Japan or something like that? I don't know. And it still is built off of, like, singular phrases. So, like, I don't know what it would be. I don't know that language, but if you were to say a simple word, you know, it would just be a one-block run of zeros and ones. And then if you wanted to say a more complicated sentence, then it would be continuations. What I'm assuming you're meaning when it's a difference of translation of script language versus binary language is the lack of grammar and punctuation. But let's see, yes, binary language is a counting system. Machine code is a language that uses binary cipher to encode machine instructions to the CPU and other hardware. Okay. The more you know. Sorry, I had to think of the phrase for a second there. I guess. What about when my statement was necessarily wrong? I guess. You know, I guess I'm trying to defend my statement as correct, but not knowing what part is incorrect, I guess. So when you say you're mostly right, that implies there's something part of what I said that's wrong. Sorry, I know I'm probably distracting you from your coding. You're like, Marthos, I said I was going on lurk. Why are you talking to me now? I don't know. You talk back to me. You're stuck with me. So yeah, I mean, I don't even know why I'm getting stuck on this, you know, whatever. But I guess, yeah, that's my only question. But good, Frosty is alive. Hello, Frosty. Watching this Nuzlock unfold is like debugging a complex script, isn't it? If you're enjoying the journey through the void and want to support Malthus Theme's epic quest, hitting that sub button is like installing a permanent stability patch for the stream. Helps keep the stars alive. Thank you, Frosty. Let's see, for a layman's description, you're good. It's just not super granular. Oh, I mean, okay, for Holy, you and I need to come to an understanding on something. I don't speak in fancy schmancy, like, technical terms. Like, I get, like, and this is not me stating as an annoyment to you, but well, it probably still looks you're good. Like, oh, okay, good. Excellent, you're stuck here with me then. Haha! So here's the thing. I am a very intelligent person. I will state that as fact, not as a brag, but just knowing what, what I'm capable of is the best way I can put it. So, I know I'm not dumb. However, I speak in layman's description, layman's terms, dummy technology. How did the insert just like technical function here for dummies was written with the idea of how I speak, even though I've never actually read one of those books. So, when I say something, yeah, it doesn't cover everything. It simplifies stuff exponentially, but that's how I say it. I can understand the hard shit when you kind of like break down what it is in relation to the project at hand. But if you come up to me and you're just like, yo, you grab that jackhammer up and that one thing with that cool ass buzz, you know, all these fucking like specialized terminology, I'm gonna look at you and be like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? I got so annoyed. So this is actually a funny story. So I worked as an assembler 3. I've talked about this part. Whole of human knowledge is so great that one cannot be expected to be an expert in more than a scant few areas, and yet our total ignorance seems more and more infinite. Fuck yeah, 100% Holy. The concept of knowledge is as vast as our universe, because like basically knowledge is built off every form of particle, every form of atom. So the whole of human knowledge equals every atom in the universe, and then even possibly more, because every atom is a piece of the universe. So, anyone trying to claim, like, oh, I understand every single atom on an intimate level is fucking lying. I know I'm not a genius in everything. I know, and I say genius not in the sense of, like, that I am a genius, just genius of, like, I know I'm not the best of the best in everything. Language? Oh my god, I am so slow with language. It takes me forever. But I'm good at other things. I'm good at things that require doing. Muscle memory. It's just like I don't have to think about it in a concept of recalling information. I just have to let my body like shake out and be like, okay, what do I do here? Oh, I know this, and get into a rhythm. I move. I'm good. That's how I'm able to learn hands-on jobs. Example, I used to be a customer service worker. I worked in a fast food joint for around 4-ish years as an official job. Technically speaking, I had another official job. Let's see, the separation between the hardware and machine code is as narrow as one can get. Basically speaking, there are hard-coded instructions passed into the chips that the machine code accesses. Source code is a more human-friendly way to compose those instructions. Okay. Let me just double check. So between the hard, yep, so one can guess. Hard-coded instructions. Can you define hard-coded for me, please? The chips and the machine code accesses. Source code is a more human-friendly way to compose those instructions. And then, explain bait. Can you define bait? I am baked right now, holy. So, no, wrong word. give me a sentence here. Speaking of which, this is actually another thing that is often problematic in the education industry as far as any form of teaching. So teaching a job, teaching a class, teaching a hobby, whatever. Hard-coded means it's physically part of the hardware. So instead of it being in a memory storage device, like a USB, with the, let's see, what's the word I'm looking for? Text box written format of the code, it's instead carved into a piece of metal, almost like a like an ancient world limestone tablet or whatever that exists within inside something that the computer can almost touch like a person who's blind can. But the computerized version of that? Yep. Okay. Cool. That's fascinating. Because I'm gonna, like, when the reason why what I said makes sense to me is because of all of my artistic historical knowledge of our world. Now, I may not be good at remembering the names of some of these places, because there's so many fucking names, and they're all based on different concepts. So not only do I not remember them, I don't understand their meaning. You know, language, hard for me. What I do understand, a hard-coded machine instruction is actually a shape that when you push electricity through it, makes certain signals come out. Okay, so it's more like how sound is engraved in a record, and all you gotta do to get it back is run it along a pin, and the vibrations will recreate the sound almost perfectly. But in this case, it's machine, so it requires an electrical signal that travels along, resonating it, essentially. Correct? Yes or no? Corrections. For the record, Holy, I like this. Because this is stuff I have a hard time understanding because it's a lot of shit. But if I have someone explaining to me in a way that makes sense to me, then it sticks better because I can apply it to pre-existing memories. Examples being historical art. I understand intent. in art. Right. And machine code is a cipher that is passed to those shapes, and those signals become the output of the chip. Yeah. So it's a machine version of how we recreate sound, like a form of communication. But because it is a language that is specific to a machine, it requires a different means of recreating the machine equivalent of sound. Because, you know, how do we put sound digitally into something? You know, it doesn't have the vibrations like a physical concept. That's a fair analogy with more layers to it. Yeah, thank you. Exactly. I appreciate that. But that's how my brain works. So I remember details of much historical insight and concepts. I like to consider myself a historical psychologist in that my education was focused on art, its history, and its science. So 3 varying layers of specialization in my education. You know, history. So I have frameworks of history. I don't remember specific dates, but I know generalized timeline. So I know that the Civil War is only like a few hundred years ago compared to World War II that was at this point a little less than 100 years ago. And a lot of people forget that because looking to the past only matters when you think it applies to your future. And in a world where you're going to prioritize things that matter to you, you're going to be more focused on the beginning of your experience and forward. Thus, the separation of time periods that realistically are not that far away. See, the real purpose of source code like C++, Visual Basic, Java, etc. is to make it so the coder doesn't really need to know how the hardware works, and lets them focus on the logic of the program. Knowing how the hardware works is just a bonus that might help you make the logic more efficient. Yeah, so it's supposed to be essentially an undamageable form of communication, form of contact. Almost like a rune in Nordic history is a concentration point to magic, you know? So it's less about the magic in the rune and more about the idea of permanence and how that works with something that is archaic in nature. 100% it's a layer of protection. Yeah, because the problem with digital formats is that it's code going back and forth. It's constantly talking to each other. And when it's doing that, there is room for errors. You know, what's the word? Like, it's almost reading it the same way we could read it. Like, it's going across the screen. And if the screen breaks and shifts 2 lines of code, and it's reading that, but it's not aware, it's not smart enough to recognize the bug, and instead just sees it as it is, frame by frame. It doesn't see that break. Thus, the code gets shifted and the save gets fucked up, corrupted saves. In the same way that dyslexic people have issues. Versus, because metals and stone are very long existing. They last a long time. And if you carve an instruction in there, like a waystone, and a lot of people live their life around it, there's some sort of otherworldliness to it, you know, like imagine this. Someone, like an artist of our modern day, goes up to a huge-ass fucking boulder, right? See, if you think about it as a ritual, the machine code is the old magic that is set in stone, and the source code is the new magic that's accessing the old power and using it in new ways. Yes, exactly. So the idea is the old magic is permanent. It is very unlikely that it will ever change. But source code is ever evolving, because language is ever evolving. It changes, it gets more efficient. So new perspectives are going to be applied to that language. But if they can always rely on those old magic, the source code, they'll never lose their way because it's a constant security of understanding. It's like what is said in this stone is like told us for so long that we must do something in a certain way, specific instructions, right? Or expect something. Indeed, I've had to update the version of my source editor 3 times. Exactly. So it's a different editor every time. When you say you've had source editor, you've essentially had the equivalent of 3 temporary magics that could, like, the first one could be said to be closest to the old magic because it was made at the same time. And then so on and so forth until you have number 3, which, frankly, is an entirely new, like, entity. If you want to apply, individuality to individual codes. It's less about sentience and more about quantity of like existences. So technically speaking, if you did it a certain way, you could have all 3 source editor programs existing at one time. So you could have 1 open, 2 open, 3 open, and they wouldn't bother each other because they're 3 separate programs. Well, new versions of the same language. Each source language has its own update timeline. Yes, but my point is, it's a culture, essentially. It's a culture of what it's supposed to do with an ever-changing language to explain it. So, let's say, for example, a society exists around a waystone that has a variety of different instructions or rules made by culture. Oh yes, oh, if only you knew, lol. Yeah, exactly. That's a big concept right there. But let me finish what I'm saying. Actually, I can't snooze, but damn it. Well, we'll have an ad break, everyone. And Holy Icon, I hope you'll be able to hear all this. But so, let's take the story of Road to El Dorado, right? Let's look at the narrative world that has its own story to tell in relation to the story that happens. Because the main characters, the sentient moving entities, are making choices in the world. They are individuals. They are doing what they want to do. And thus, most people would state it's not fate. It's just that's what happened, like there's no greater force controlling them, right? Which is true. But that's from the perspective of equal life in regards to how long does a life actually last? Do I know this? And then why would an all-powerful entity care about a speck, a piece of dust? But then remember that the story of their prophecy, so the indigenous that knew of the prophecy that was supposed to happen, was based on the stone carving in front of their the entrance to their land, and recognizing that for that to exist, it would have taken a significantly long time for humans of an older time, even distant past, to do. Think about monuments that are for kings. It takes time to build. And let's just look at the Great Hall of China, for example. That one, I want to confirm this. This is actually a date that's important. How long did it take to build the Great Wall of China? So, the Great Wall of China was not built as a single project, but took over 2,000 years to build in stages. Let me say that again. 2,000 years to build the Great Wall of China. Ask yourself this. How the fuck could a society that as we understand it, complete a project over the course of 2,000 years. Because think about that. How many generations of people is 2,000 years? Let's see. Holy, an application is like a character in that they have individual properties, methods, and features. The machine code is like the underlying physics that govern the universe. The character is not directly controlled by a force of the universe, but it's still bound by certain laws. Yes, correct. So, there is an understanding of how the world works and how we can make predictions of our future with that world. So, example being, if a monument, such as, let's ask ourselves. So, what was it, Gilgamesh? The famous historical monuments stating law. Let's see. Possible Gilgamesh law. There's a specific monument I'm thinking of. Okay. I think this is it. Cool. To make the Code of Hammurabi. Okay, now 1 second. Okay. So, I have gotten the information I seek. What I was looking up was the Code of Hammurabi. Let's see, holy machine code is only changed occasionally. The last big change was the shift from 32-bit to 64-bit instructions in x86 chips, and the creation of the ARM architecture both happened between 1999 and 2011. And yeah, it took about that long to fully roll out. So, technically speaking, if you wanted to look at the development of code and machine, it is a interaction with electricity, like understanding electricity deeper and how it influences its environment, right? Because that's what allows this to happen. You know, it's electricity, firing of neurons. It's the trading of memory, which can be done over a digital format based on electricity. So, couldn't you make an argument that our understanding and current development of electronics, 100% electrinos, passenger specific gates? Yes. So it's an understanding of how a very powerful arcane force in our world, electricity, lightning, like we understand lightning, we've conquered it, and it helped us understand electricity more. So, the current development of the digital age, it should be focused on interacting with smaller and smaller examples of our existence with electricity, which has given us so many developments and could continue to give us more, but maybe certain demographics are too afraid of the legitimate actual power that it could be had with that. Like, they know it's coming because they're culture that may not be good, but still has a long memory, might be right about, but for the wrong reasons. So, my family hated Harry Potter because they did not want me learning magic. What is magic if not what you do as coders? You're communicating with an arcane force through electricity. But we think we created it because we created the thing that allows us to interact with it. But we didn't create electricity. Lightning exists. It always exists. And we are able to cause it to happen because we understand how it happens. Like, electricity is just little fucking lightning bolts, you know? And we think we're its masters, but it's like, no, we're fucking at the -10 nm microprocessor scale these days, 4 nm. We actually don't look at electrons as electricity as so much as near quantum fields or magnetic forces, but that's more of a pedantic distinction. But that's fascinating because you're talking about exactly what I'm talking about. Like, how small can we go? We need to, like, we're getting lost in the vastness of the universe, right? I saw a video the other day that was fucking fascinating, and it demonstrated what it would take to explore our universe and find our planet in the same way that No Man's Sky would if we did not have the warp drive. Imagine how long it would take to actually travel a certain distance in space, light years. Like, that is a significant amount of time at light speed, the fastest speed we can understand. So, realistically, yeah, it's insane. Like, it's gonna take a long time. But we should still be trying anyway, because at the end of the day, lives won't last, you know? Like, we need to be thinking longer, fast, like more. Like, okay, my life might not mean much, but I should do my part and help improving research into understanding more, because we're a speck of dust in our own bedroom, basically, in regards to how big the universe is, and then how small a lifetime an entity existing on that size would be to us. You know, every second that passes for me is my time, you know, whatever. We're actually getting close to the scale where quantum tunneling could become an issue. That's where an electrum's quantum predictability comes into play and can tunnel outside the physical conduit of the transistor. That is fucking fascinating. Holy, like, keep doing this shit. I want to ask you a legitimate question. Did you go to school? And what was your highest level of school? I'm just curious if this is not a matter of comparison. I'm asking you a genuine question. And if you don't feel comfortable sharing it with me on stream, you can DM me that, because I think you're in my Discord. Just saying. But I'm gonna say something. You are someone I actually feel wary of in regards to, like, intelligence, because you are smart, and I appreciate you talking to me about this shit, because I believe that you're a coder. Like, you're doing, like, this. That is a developing game, and you're doing really well. Take that from an art critic. Your process is producing you results. So I understand how much goes into coding. I went to school for mechanical engineering. I got about 2 1/3 years into my grant was canceled. Oof, that sucks, Holy. I'm sorry to hear that. So was it grad school where you got fucked because there's less student loans to go to grad school, so you gotta be careful about what you do, compared to undergrad where you are learning a whole new set of skills while possibly honing your other skills from your last time doing work. So, my point is, I'm guessing grad school was where you got kind of fucked over, or was it your bachelor's? Mechanical engineering is hard shit, though. My friend Allie went into it. So, you understand coding, which means you understand a whole nother fucking language that is arcane. Bachelor's? Okay. I'm sorry to hear that your grant got canceled then for your undergrad. That sucks. Have you considered looking... Like, I know shit's not good right now. Like, I got lucky with mine because for going back to my undergrad for student loans, but have you looked into what your FAFSA could give you to maybe finish you up? And you could take, like, online courses or something? I don't know. I went to a really cheap college, so my shit's covered, and I get good education. What they're teaching me is legit. That's why I take myself very seriously on being an honest critic of people, you know? There wasn't enough paying students at the time to support everyone grant in the system, even with PEL assistance. What? So, because they weren't spending enough, it was stopped. We want to be spending more, so we need more people, because whatever. We're gonna drop you now. That's bad. Even with PL system, I'm sorry to hear that, totally. But hey, if you ever want to give it try again, give it a shot, finish it up, get your degree, because I believe what you're saying is legit. I don't think you're a fool who's just gonna send out bogus numbers to someone who you have challenged. In all fairness, you've made statements that made me go excuse me, but it's you are also still so respectful, and you interact with me on such an equal level. So it's okay, I'm not mad at you, but yo, I'm a little put off. I haven't said that to you because whatever. It was a passing thing, and here we are talking just fine because I'm having a good time chatting with you. Even though I should be playing Pokemon, but you know, Techno's not here, so he's the one who wanted to play. I think you're here to talk to me, and that's what, if you want to be honest. Excuse me. But anyway, you went to school, you did the work. I recognize the experience coming out of the words you said. And I think you respect that about me too. Because I do know my art. I did the same work in the same fields of history, culture, and you know, if we're gonna put it in video game terms, have you played Civilization 5, Tolly? Also, has your program loaded up yet, dude? How long does it take? Anyway, I'm self-trained in IT, CAD, 3D design, game asset creation, and programming in C++, JavaScript, Visual Basic, and C++. Or C, what's the word I'm fucking looking for? Hashtag. Thank you. It did a while ago. I'm just enjoying the combo. Hell yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Welcome on in. Sharp. Thank you. Yeah, welcome to the fucking void. This is a place where people have a chance to say what they want to fucking say. Because at the end of the day, who cares? If someone bans me from their place because I said something that I feel is right, I'm gonna move on because, okay, they're not worth my time, you know? Only fools who have rejection issues are gonna get so hung up on that they're gonna develop bots to ruin the experience for other fucking people. Which is all this shit that's going on. So, if you get banned from someone, just leave it. Whatever. And as a streamer, people in my chat are understanding to that aspect. I'm honest about who I am. I'm honest about who I am as a fucking person. I'm gonna do what I think is right. And I consider myself to be a very high moral person. I think my alignment is, does know what's best for, you know, what needs to be done in my environment. And so, I'm going to be honest about that. But here's the deal. I'm not going to throw out labels and start making assumptions about people based upon certain things, you know? You guys are what you are out in your IRL life. I don't know what that is. I don't care. But you still exist in a form to me in my world. So, boundaries, rules, understand. Because, you know, you want to... You know, I'm going to fucking say this. If you want to come into my fucking chat and say something fascist, something bigoted, something hateful, something, I'm like, yo, this is not okay. I'm not going to read what you have to say. As a, live thing for everyone else to hear. I'm going to read it on my own time, where it's okay, I'm going to skim it. And if I don't like anything about it, I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to go, bam, gone. And then I will tell my community what's up. Because I'm not going to stand for it. And I hope everyone here understands that. So consider not saying that. If you are that type of person out there, don't say it in my fucking chat if you genuinely want to continue talking to me. Because to my community, I'm always going to be truthful to myself. And if it hurts my community, I'm going to stand with my community. And I know what will hurt my community. And those are things that are, like, personally to me, disgusting. If something that happens that hurts my community, I think it's disgusting. Since school, I've worked at a system admin at a few businesses. I've been a cable monkey that laid the network cables in Disney cruise. I worked for the U.S. Navy as a civvy contractor. I worked for Sony Only Entertainment as an asset contractor that later became Daybreak, Games, EQN, H1Z1, and Landmark. Yeah, so you've been around the fucking block. You've done your shit. You've done a lot of fucking hard-ass jobs. So, respect to you. You've been around the fucking block. And so, I'm gonna, you know, take what you say as truth. Because I understand what you're saying, I know where you're coming from, and you, like, express what you've got behind you. And that's crazy. Tech quiz, notification. But, I don't care about any label you might have in your IRL. If you're gay, straight, if you call yourself a fucking alpha, you realistically think, you know, significantly unpopular opinions that are in direct conflict with other people, like women. And I'm not gonna say on live because I don't want people clipping them and being like, "Oh, Martha said it." It's like, yeah, okay, hold on a fucking second. Take the context of the whole video. You hear something someone fucking says, and it's just a snippet of, like, a rage word, like, "Oh, they said this, they're bad," instead of listening to the whole thing and understanding why they say what they say in regards to, like this is words used against people that do not deserve it. But your supposed betters, your superiors, tell you that you shouldn't listen to anything they say because of a snippet of something they have said. And how that snippet hurts them specifically. You know, you get where I'm going. Personally, I think alpha is a silly thing to call yourself. It's like, hi, I'm an unfinished product, prone to malfunction, and I'm generally unfit for public use. Yeah, exactly. It's like, alpha means nothing because leaders are expendable. Like, you want to be the leader, you want to be the one who's like, yo, dog, I'm gonna do whatever. You gotta recognize what that means. A society where the people matter, the group. A leader is not elected to be the sole survivor. The leader is the one who is going to make sure as many can survive as possible at any cost. You know, always the strongest, always the most powerful. Not because that's the morally correct thing to do, but because that is the sacrifice to the people. And thus, if also, the alpha will play with Switch. Yes, exactly. 100% was different about the exact same guy that published this original about. Yeah, like you talk to any other documentarians who actually was out there with wolves, they're gonna tell you like, no, that like these are the actual images of what this looks like. What the hell? Oh, I'm rolling over a cord. That's not good. What the fuck? Where did this cord come from? Okay, hold on a second, everyone. I'm like rolling over my PlayStation 2. Oh god. How did that happen? That poor cord, hopefully I didn't just kill that cord. But yes, the Alpha Wolf Fury is a load of shit. You want to know where the alpha terminology is properly used? Chickens. Alpha is the chicken, because who's going to protect the flock the most? The dumbest. Because the dumbest is going to believe the majority opinion of their group. So, if a bunch of women are telling a single man, like, yo, you need to do this. So, every time a male protagonist comes in contact with a female protagonist, they interact with them in a way that is beneficial to the women. Because if one woman says you're doing a good job, like, you're happy with that, right? But if two women say it, oh, you're like, okay, wait a minute. If two of you are now saying, like, this is what we're gonna fucking do, now I'm like, okay, now I feel more comfortable with what I'm doing. And then three women. So think about it in a narrative sense of, like, you're going through a play and how it's like, okay, how many NPCs as special characters is the main character going to come across, and how do they influence him in certain ways? And the power of boners compels you. Like, we all know the joke. Like, what is the real reason for any main protagonist male to do what they're doing? How many of the NPCs only used to fluff the MC? Yes! But, like, what's the most powerful method? It's the power of boners. Jake Sully from Avatar. He is a monster puncher, and I respect that because I'm also a monster puncher. Natiri, yes, I would betray humanity in a fucking heartbeat. Because what? You let me play what society calls almost a game of you can go into this world and do this whole thing. Like, human clones, like, imagine Rick and Morty's, the Roy game, you know? Like, that game is cool. I would play that because you get to play in a very fast pace a human life, because all it needs to do is look at your significant experiences life and how they influence you. So it could do it fast. It can implant memories so easily and make you think time has passed because, oh, wait a minute, I remember this memory. It was at this age. So they made the experience so real. Nerve Gear, the SAO experience. And that was what they were able to do in Avatar. So Jake goes in, he's like, oh, I'm going to play a video game. I always thought the Roy passes at real time with the perception of the real player. Yeah, but, like, think about it. So for Rick, he's not sitting there waiting how many years has happened to Morty, you know, in the game. It's a couple minutes. So it's like, hey, I know you're a little freaked out by what just happened, but just believe me, at the end of the day, it didn't actually hurt you. Like, take those experiences and, you know, enjoy them, because what? Like, you're mad that 16 years passed? 60? Because that's how long it could have been for Morty, right? Because the game simulates life. But maybe ask yourself, okay, does it actually have to, like, do that? Or could it be that it's so good at implanting memories by manipulating traumatic events or untraumatic, so, like, good memory here, good memory here, good memory here, like, Morty's playing the game, and he's taking the good opportunity because he trusts the world is going to protect him. And that's the point of Roy, is to see how far you can get. So it's going to have tutorials. Like, you're going to be safe. But at the end of the day, ask yourself this. Okay, could he not just be, like, told by the game, this many years have passed, 14 years maybe, which is something Morty could realistically recognize as an experience. So, oh my god, I think I understand Rick and Morty a bit better now. By constantly existing through life through a video game. And I think that's why Rick is so depressed. His family doesn't understand that their lives are like a video game. And so Rick gets that because of interdimensional travel. And so they are becoming a singular. It's almost like a cell, like, replicating itself. A computer simulation can run the life at high speed with engram responses from the player, then implant the memories directly. So at the end, it feels like 50 years passed. Yes. Okay. So computer simulation run the life at high speed. Yep, it could, with engram response from the player, then implant the memories directly. So at the end, it feels like, yes, exactly. So it's less about Morty experiencing how many years, but rather how good a computer AI can be at constructing a life for the player character by identifying key points in their life. So it's basically, it all comes, the communication of neurons and electricity comes down to the idea of how much respect do we give to certain moments. Rick's cynicism is the result of a kind of overview effect taken up to 11. Define overview effect for me, please. But yes, but think about it. Ask yourself this. What are Jerry, Beth, Summer, Morty, yeah, those 4 characters. Wiki overview. Oh, yeah, sorry, Holy. I stopped links. Just send me a DM, dude. Or just send it to the Discord. You're part of the Discord. You're a guest in the house. You can use the computer. So my point is, their lives end so often in the world of Rick and Morty. Because at the end of the day, Rick is the only real person there. Like, everyone is like, yeah, like, Rick is right, because we recognize what's going on in the world. And all the other people around him don't. Because they can't recognize that their lives are what Rick says they are. And what does Rick say they are? I don't remember. But my point is, it's the same concept as Rick sitting there with Morty out in the world of space, existing in a world that is comfortable to Rick, playing a game like Roy, and allowing his grandson to experience that. And his grandson is traumatized by these moments. Alright, let's see. Let's read this shit. Boink! It's a nice planet. I love it. Thanks for... man, it's so nice to finally see what those damn specs are out there. Like, people don't get it. In the Void, we see the world from the perspective of space beyond where you exist. Our universe has come forth from a explosion, a Big Bang. That is a fact. And we understand that because as we move through space, we are moving constantly. We are existing in a universe where the past has happened because we've moved in the path of it. And right now, we've been in a long period of peace. And we keep playing a game of chicken with that. Because we can see what's behind us because light travels towards us. That is how we see things through telescopes. It's light. It still takes light years to see. So shit's happening on other planets that we get to see eventually. But we also gotta remember that there's shit in front of us that we don't fucking see. Guess what? I exist in that. The world has collided with me. Or it will collide with me eventually. Like, oh god, this is lore. This is lore. This is lore. It's like, I am your eventual reality check. I am something beyond your understanding that the Earth is careening towards. And this is my chance to talk to you guys. And I don't know. There are people here that get what I'm talking about. Have a fun ad break, everyone. Fuck. Yeah. So, here's... oh, boy. Yo, I think... ooh, boy. Ooh. I think we are doing something tonight. I think we're gonna do something a little special, everyone. I'm gonna read that, but I'm gonna do something special. This is a special night. I don't know how we're gonna do this. Fudge. I gotta figure out how to do this. Here we go. We go up here. Earth's path is a spiral around the sun as we follow it through the galaxy. The galaxy is tumbling through the Virgo supercluster as the universe expands in all directions at once. Correct, but the sun is moving as well, because we revolve around the sun, but the sun revolves around us. So if we're moving, if everything else is moving, the sun is moving, because we're moving in a way that is consistent with us. We are looking at stars that have been the same for a significant amount of time. Thus meaning we are able to see it because it's moving with us. That's what is happening. So we can see behind us, but we're not good at seeing in front of us. Well, as I say, the sun is orbiting the sky. Correct, yes. Sorry, I was just clarifying, because it sounded like just that it was like you weren't disagreeing with me, but that you were giving the technical concept. I was just doubling down on the, yes, we are moving. So, the void, where we're fucking at right now, where I hang out, this is my existence, this is my all, because my backstory is my life. That's the thing. And so part of that is my education. If I said I came from a scholarly background in a D&D campaign as a character, you would be willing enough as another character to listen to what I have to say. Because at the end of the day, you can say, like, no, that doesn't work by these rules. Because that's what we're arguing about. Law, like, constants of the universe. And so, philosophers understand that we need to be understanding our surroundings to, like, prepare ourselves for eventual incomings. Because we're gonna get hit by something again at some point. Who knows what we're hurtling into the universe? But we are bags of meat on a rock orbiting a nuclear fireball, orbiting a quantum suckball. Actually, yes, exactly. We are insignificant to the concerns of the universe. However, we need to recognize the concept of time of existence and what goes into preparing for an eventual future. So, ask ourselves this: how many times have we switched ideologies and opinions of morals in the last fucking 500 years alone? Probably a lot. Compared to you going back to the Code of Hammurabi, going back to this, a Babylonian legal text created during 1755 through 1750 BC. So before the last significant moment to change our calendar, with how it influenced a culture, only 5 years had passed. And thus, a code of law that was significant in cultural influence and theatrical interest. Because, you know, people sometimes forget that people truly believed in this shit. And you have to recognize how long it took to make this shit. So, 5 years, that's a long time for an artist to sculpt rock like this in a perfect manner, to inscript codes of law. Now, how long did it take? So, yeah, it said it was compiled over a 42-year reign. So, even still, 5 years to create the stone carving, a very enduring form of artistic medium. So, a skill not learned lightly, but requires time to do. So, writing art, requirement. So 5 years dedicated to sculpt it to enact a 42-year time period of constructing laws. And those laws then being used for 1,500 years. 1,500 years. That's a significantly long time. Almost as significant as how long certain religions believe the world has only existed for. Like a very small fraction's worth. You know, you could take this fraction and pour it out in terms of timeline. You know, so Chinese history is a significantly larger fraction than a Hammurabi's Code 1,500 year fraction, but 1,500 years is still significant in regards to creating something. So, a lot of human lives go into that. Let's do some math. Let's head some back. Let's see. More so, every decade change tends to accelerate enduring compared to human lifespans. Exactly. Like, we need to realize that our lives are just as insignificant as any bug that human supremacists want to say is insignificant, because at the end of the day, we're just a speck of dust in the universe. So we better start finding other spots that are safer and understanding how to, you know, map out shit. You know, expand our horizons beyond the pale blue dot, as Carl Sagan used to say. Yeah, that's good. I like that. Good title. Anyway, I'm gonna open this up. So what I want to do, we're gonna watch fucking Avatar tonight. I'm gonna set this up. This is a special movie night. So I'm going to be live in the Twitch, and Pokemon will be up. But I'm gonna be more focused on the movie. So if you want to watch the game will be here. Chat with me in the Twitch chat, and I will let you into the movie night if you want to watch Avatar. Because Avatar is a good fucking movie. Because it is really good representation of what truly is going to go into experiencing extraterrestrial life for humans. And video games are part of that concept. Because immersion is important for safety. We don't want to risk good people people we think are good dying. So we're gonna give them the best way to do it. And if that's like video game realistic immersion, cool. We'll pay for it, because whatever you're doing is worth it. And companies are not getting the big picture with sci-fi with that. And so the Avatar program is huge, because what does it do? It allows a human to pilot a extraterrestrial body. And to the human, it's a game. They aren't risking anything. So they, what's the word? They cost a lot, so they're not allowed to waste them. Human Interstellar is horrifying. We may be stuck in the solar system until we accept technological synthesis. But it's a necessary component of our continued existence. If we don't expand beyond the stars, how are we going to like map out what's in front of us? It's going to take time to do. But at the end of the day, you know, what does dust go through? It goes up, it comes down, whatever. You know? So the life living on there, it may die. We might die on our planet as we hurtle through the universe, but cells will endure. My fear is the human body might not be viable for that kind of travel. Well, we gotta figure it out. We gotta do it. Like, okay, if we don't know what can do it, we need to consider. Not to say we shouldn't try. Yeah, we should. Like, okay, what's the holdup? Do we do this? Okay, how can we do this in the most humane way possible? And accepting when we're making mistakes. Because what goes on with the Na'vi? Shit is real for them. And the humans that survive on Pandora, that live those short lives, like, to the people who operate on Pandora, the soldiers, they get shore leave. They get to leave. They have a chance to leave because the humans are willing to send significant resources to complete the mission. And part of that is to them allowing people to rotate back. But the solution might be synthesis or a kind of genetic modification that ruggedizes the human body for spatial. Yeah, like, we need to start looking into this as research and accepting the possibility, like, okay, we might have to ask for volunteers. Never take advantage of people. No. Tell them what's up. Be like, hey, we're doing an experiment like this. Are you interested? Because, like, if you survive, you'll get a good, like that's good. But if you die, we'll make sure your family's taken care of. And it's like a species that recognizes its life's existence in the grand scheme of things could be insignificant to the next generation. So you do what you have to do. You make the sacrifice. Rick and Morty does this with the bugs in the newest season. I was told I was gonna die. My what's the word? My death was gonna pay for my children's college. You know, like, he's like, yo, my life's gonna be over soon. Like, my kid has a long life ahead. I want to make sure he gets the best. So you need, like, you got money? Give it to me. And it's humane, it's understandable, and it's fully transparent. Don't fucking kidnap people. People are willing to do shit for pay. You can't get the pay to do it? Okay. Work harder to make sure it works. Whatever you're gonna fucking do. Don't rush shit. Make sure you understand it to its fullest. Because it is beyond you. Like, that's all the Alien movies and shit. And I love them. They're great. So, holy. I think we should watch Avatar together. You are more than welcome to this movie night. I just need to figure out how to do this, because I think I do have. Yes. Okay, I hate myself for it. I don't condone, but I'm not going to speak on this. Gotta log in. God damn it. Boink, doink, the doink. Boink. Fudge. What is it? What is my passcode? I don't fucking know. What does babe want? Doink. Oh, okay, I'll check it later. Gonna want Avatar tonight on Discord. Boink. Figure out how to do that. And I'm sorry I haven't read your thing yet, Techno. Let's see, same... Okay, my issue with Avatar is... Oh, wait, hold on a second. Okay. So your issue with Avatar is that the unobtainium would have been created in the accretion disk that formed Pandora's solar system, and would thus be more plentiful and easier to mine from the leftover stellar matter surrounding the planet, but I digress. Same reason I always say the only reason for aliens to contact us would be to spread their religion. Yes, but also recognize, they could just, to the grander scheme of the universe, they could just be a bug. And if they're just a bug to the rest of the universe, what does that make us, So, it could be religion, we could see it that way, but realistically, if aliens exist, and the life, like, how long they live, like, what's their existence time, Has anyone truly calculated that? How long will they live? How long will they endure? And thus, how are they significant to us? Is a part of our existence existing on a mere insect to this bug that interacts with us. So, if that's the case, because that is highly possible, because of how big the universe is, that means there is any amount of possibilities to what could exist out beyond our known solar system, or in a way that it is currently existing. There's an issue with ranges that prevents aliens from meeting each other within the time when they'd have viable interstellar communication or travel. Exactly. So but that's the point. Like, that's the thing. Aliens is not a hive mind that exists to the grand scheme of every alien on every planet. It's like, is connected, because it's not. They all have different cultures. They all have different influences, and that's the thing that the androids find fascinating, is because they exist longer than humans ever will. They tend to the ships, and when the humans wake up, to them it's a fucking Tuesday, right? Because they go to sleep, they know they'll wake up. Okay, it's called the Fermi paradox. You'll have to define that for me. But, think about what cryosleep is. Cryosleep. You go into a process, you close your eyes, ice, your body, you fully trust that you will be safe, right? You are doing this with the expectation that you will wake up. And if you don't wake up, who fucking cares? You're asleep. So, it is a PM me in the Discord. Boink, 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 boink. Thank you. I will read these when we start Avatar. I'm sorry, I'm still trying to get that up. But time is something we need to gain a perspective of. Because realistically, at the end of the day, our lives are meaningless. And there's nothing wrong with that. We are experiencing life, and therefore our lives do matter. But we need to not be so afraid of death. Wait, what? Because at the end of the day, we all come up with the same idea of, like, what happens when we die. Let's really boil down the question. When we die, what happens? We will open our eyes again. Every movie, every show, always kinds of points to the same idea of there's a moment where you just wake up and it's just like, oh, what was my last experience? And that could be death. Time is actually just one component of space itself. It's a counterintuitive concept because of the way we're evolved. Yes, but that's only because it frustrates us. So, it's still a theory, though, and a theory proven true, and that's because it is true. But there's always, like, but you don't know. And it's like, yeah, we know. But, like, that just because we don't truly know doesn't mean it's not something we should be worried about and figure out how to fucking deal with. So, let's connect with some deeper, we can measure it. Yes, but how much information do we really discuss regarding, like, the direction we're going? I feel like most of our information comes from very far in the distance behind us. Like, it's in the past, you know? Okay, let's see. Did it work? I'm so excited for the third one, by the way. So, we're doing some fun. We're doing something fun tonight, everybody. Avatar. Where are you, cheeky? The fudge. Why is it not he? This is bullshit. Let's see, we literally know it's true because we have to update the clocks and GPS satellites in a predictable way as per the speed they travel around the Earth. Yeah, but they only give us perspective outside of the Earth. Like, they're not predicting shit about a fucking meteor coming. Like, a GPS, realistically, if a meteor was coming, is not going to react to the to the meteor showing up. But it's still there, like, it's still a part of our existence. It's like, oh wait, shit, the GPS is not as intuitive. The AI doesn't have that much power. Even though we think it fucks with us. But damn it. Why is it not here? What the fudge? Is it on this one? I literally just watched this with my boy. Is it because... what the fudge? Hold on a second. Actually, hold on. I have a better idea. I might have to ask the boo for the details again. Oh, shit. We'll do it this way. There it is. Is it saved? Let's see. Son of a bitch, okay. Hold on a second, everybody. Okay, everyone, so I'm gonna actually get some food in order for Boo and I, so Tully, you get back to your fucking project. Everyone else, I hope you enjoy our Be Right Back screen, Lurking in the Void, made by Metalist, amazing musician, good streamer, good friend. The atomic clocks in the GPS satellite work in the same mechanical ways as the ones on Earth, but because they experience time differently due to their trajectory, their clocks need to be correlated with those on Earth in order to provide correct positioning data to the people on the surface. Alright, so, well, no, it's just measure the time dilation effect of moving at the speed against the curved space around Earth's gravity. Yes? I don't know, I think my point is, like, we're a speck of dust in the universe, and so if we expand our view beyond our current scope of, like, how far away is something? Yep, dust in the wind, yep. So, if we really want to advance as a species and get beyond our speck of dust, we really need to stop fighting each other and come together with getting off this dust, because who knows where this dust is going to land. We could be transported to a whole different, new environment. Like, we could go from our peaceful, you know, like middle of the room, just air, to burning hot coals of, like, a fucking higher, or fucking, what's the word? Garbage entity, or, Fire Inferno. We don't know where we're going. So life is not always going to survive on what it's capable of now. So we always need to be prepared of like, okay, what do we need to do to survive something here? So like, okay, let's understand what it already does. I'll put me on our wiki page. Oh boy, I'm gonna be reading so many articles tonight. But anyway, I'm gonna put us on be right back. I'm gonna be getting some food. We'll be back soon. Avatar tonight. I will figure it out. Love you all very much. Remember to love yourselves and each other. We need to make sentients and send them to the Tao system. Sure. Yeah. Basically. And the only way you can make sentience is by making equals, because at the end of the day, do you really want something that understands something you don't understand, speaking for you, and realizing when the alien convinces them, no, like, yo, hold on a minute, I have existed longer than they have. What I'm saying, like, when I'm telling, like, this is what my existence is, and you need to respect that. So that's why the androids are so fascinating in the Alien Earth series, because they're hyper-intelligences that are recognizing what's in front of them, and they're like, yo, wait a minute. Compared to me, you're a cockroach, but I am willing to talk to you as an equal because I recognize you're dangerous. What are you saying about the people that made me, and tell me that I am insignificant, I am nothing, but I'm stronger than them? And it's like, and the creature is just like, yo, this is what I am to the world. Like, this is my world. I'm a roach in comparison to what is beyond us. And you are a speck of dust to me. So if you're capable of talking to me, you know, I'll fucking respect you. Because what's trying to kill me now is a bunch of bitches. Like, no, they get a, like, we don't care. We'll throw everything we have at them because we know what's at stake. Like, the engineers are godlike entities, but even they, like, are scared of the alien. Like, it's a whole thing. The androids are, they see something more because of how long they exist. So the Alien movies, Avatar, they are examples of how long it takes for a singular Earth entity to commit resources to benefit them on Earth. Any aggression towards a race that can reach us would be foolish. Yes. Like, we need to be very careful with what we interact with in the world, because if we're not willing to understand it, we are dooming ourselves to a higher knowledge. Sorry, talking about sci-fi movies. But anyway, Holy, but we are really big fools. Yes, humans are foolish. The only ones who get it are, like, Ripley. Like, she's like, wait a minute, I recognize how much time goes into this because of being on the ship. And the aliens, and she's like, yo, wait a minute, this is something big. You guys are wasting years on this. Because her life is, all it is hypersleeps, basically. She dies, wakes up, dies, wakes up, dies, wakes up. Right? What's up, babe? Oh. Weird. I know, Yo, Techno, welcome on in. Good to see you. Sorry, I was just talking with the guys, so we were getting food preparations in order. We will begin getting our pizza in 20 minutes. I was just doing some stuff to set up Avatar. So, we are doing a special thing tonight. You'll see in the Discord this evening. I am in my Cell Lounge Discord. And if you are a part of the Discord, you will be allowed to join the Cell Lounge as a guest status. And what we're going to be doing tonight is we're going to be having a movie night. So, here's the deal. Like, right now, I'm going to be, cheat chat. The movie will be starting at some point, but I will be more focused on the movie, I guess. So, just want to check on my guys and gals. Yeah, that's fine. So, I will tell you how we're doing. Doink, come on. There we go. Buttons. Shit. So, we, on the team right now is, Muad'Dib, Ribidoo, Jacob, Boombox, Splash King, and our newest member, Flambe. Did I put an N there? Is that just... what the hell? Summary. You be right back, still up. What? Alright, no, yeah, Flambe. Flambe is correctly named. Flambe! So that's what we gotta see. That's what we're working with right now, you know. Are we all good? But welcome on in. Congratulations on your current 3-stream streak. You know, catching streams is a dedication. Your be right back thing is still up. Oh, well, I know that. I didn't want to. I suppose I could share. You know, whatever. Fine. Jeez. You can see it. You know, I told you don't trust me. What's the problem? You don't trust your Fed Morthos? I'm not hiding nothing. Just waiting for it to do its thing. You know, it's just taking its sweet ass time. It's such a. It's just so. You know, sad. Why does it do that? There it is. Okay, finally. So, yeah, they're all right here. What's the problem? Everyone's here, you know. We all good. We all good. Oh, yeah, I should probably do that. Oh, boy. Doink. Let's see. Glad you're doing well, buddy, and has City still alive? City who? Sorry, which Pokemon? Like, are you sure you're not mixing them up with Splash King? You know, just saying. You know, the moth Pokemon. The moth Pokemon. You know, I think I remember moth Pokemon. I mean, I think there might be in the box. You know, just swap it out, teammates. You know, nothing wrong here. We all good, right? Yeah. The purple and green is, yeah, I think I totally remember that one. That was definitely in the box, I think. You know, we'll get back on the team later. They're all right. Oh, boy, boss, I don't know. It's a duplicate. Doink. Boink. Boink. Oh, you gotta go at one more time. Oh, this is still alive. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I gotta go, man. Have a wonderful time. Well, Techno, you have a wonderful time. The rest of your evening night. Thank you so much for dropping on in for your consistent third stream streak. Whoop whoop. I hope you enjoy that insight, my friend. But if you ever want to watch Avatar again, we're watching that tonight. So if you want to blow that up on the Discord, by all means, it's welcome to the guests. You just join the voice channel, just be respectful and like make sure you mute yourself when you come in if the movie is playing for the shared screen that'll be going on. So right now, we're fine, but I'll let everyone know. So just pay attention to the chat aspect and just mind how quickly you say something. But welcome on in, Techno. It's so good to see you. Fuck it. We'll just play off some stuff, because we're going to eventually be dipping out. So, Howley, you've been here tonight, so you get a shout-out. And at Techno, you also get a shout-out. Well, bam! Well, bam! Because you two have been around in the stream for a little while now, So, enjoy those clips. Warframe! Whee! Baby! I think.
Titania's job is to fly around like a madman, right?
I usually do it. Fly around, fire around.
I'm a firefly, not a butterfly.
Some pals will help you with weight, some pals will help with other stuff.
Anyway, I'm just trying to finish up something while we're waiting for pizza. So, we'll start it when we're back to pizza, because then we're not interrupting the movie later. But we'll get this set up. I'm trying to do it at the very least. I'm failing for some reason. There we go. Boink, doink, doink, doink. An unlucky doink. Critical hit. Oh boy, we had it. Yep, we'll move that up. Oh boy, there we go. Sweet. Oh, cool. And doink. Doink, 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 doink. Layer. duplicate, and then merge, file, edit, copy, over here, edit, paste. Okay, gotta get it in here now. Oh, alright, there we go. Point. Oh boy, gotta make a point. Do that. Come on. Come on, there we go. A little bit bigger, you know? Okay. File. Save. Doink. Alright, that should do it, right? I think so. Hold on. Zoom. Or no. Mag. 5. Okay. Oh, shit. Fuck. How do I get out of this? Fuck. Shit. That's not good. I got stuck in magnifying now. I can't find it. There it is. Okay. Oh, shit. Wait, what? Okay, I think I understand what I need to do. Here we go. Yeah. This doesn't help. Well, I think that's correct. Confirm. Save. Cool. Anywho, now... Hey, Martha. Okay, so... Hold on. Drink. Hey, Marthos, you're a technically savvy streamer, right? You wouldn't happen to know if OBS or another screen capture upload codecs app has a way to follow your mouse from screen to screen and automatically switch between them. Not particularly, no, but, I could ask Metalus. I could, I'll just send, can I quote your message to Metalus and tell him you said this to me and see what he says? Cool. Boink. Paste. Quote. Does this make sense to you? I know how fucking smart you are. Yeah, cute wolf. Boink. We'll see if he responds. He's away right now. Augustus, we got some stuff. What's up? Holy God, I can't say me stuff. More stuff to read. I got so much shit to read. Okay, this was something earlier, babe. We're good. Or wait, hold on, let me, no. Should be good. Right. Yeah. So, if I were to do a gaming device, I needed to auto-switch between at least 2 screens, lol. Huh. Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me. Like, I understand certain aspects of technology and how to learn about it. I basically just asked technology to tell me about itself. So it's like, if I need something, I'm gonna ask the internet how to do it. But that means it's very, like, specific. I'm not very, like, well-rounded in it. But Metalus is. I have Unity open in Monoto 2. I have MSVS and another. Yep, technical jargon. Doesn't make a damn slick sense to me. You know, it's a good time to hydrate. But yeah, so if y'all want to watch fucking Avatar tonight, we'll be in the Discord. I'm going to put us back into the Be Right Back and do a pinned message to basically come to the Discord if you want to chat in the chat, because I'll be paying attention to that chat. But if you are not a part of the Discord, to DM me in the Discord, or sorry, DM someone you know who is in the Discord, you know? Like, reach out to someone who might pay attention to the chat. Let's see, but for code and game dev specific jump. Okay. Anywho, we're gonna be getting ready to. I'm gonna get ready to get the pizza. I hope y'all are excited to watch Avatar tonight. 'Cause I certainly am. So, come on. See y'all soon. Love you. Bye. Alright, everybody. Orthos is back, and we're gonna get some stuff started. So, we'll get Pokemon back on the screen. Once it appears. I will still be talking, but I will be focusing on my own Discord's, like, notifications. Because... Oops. Hold on. There we go. I understand what I was able to do now. Welcome. Open that up. Cool. So now I will see the screen of the movie and also the chat of the movie. So actually, let's throw that up here. Throw this down here. Point. So I can see that. Throw this here. And then pull up this here. Because then I want to watch them. Oh yeah. I know what I'm doing. So, share screen. We are showing Avatar. Boink. The movie is now big, so I can see chat. I won't be seeing the Cell Lounge. I know I'm active on the OBS, so like the Twitch Live will hear me, but it will not be able to hear the movie. So you'll hear me say so from time to time. I probably will check. So I get. Oh no. Boink. What can I do real quick here? Oh yes. Take you off and bring you down here. So now I can look at the disc. Just take that. Point. Come on. Give me what I want. Being a poop face just won't do what I want it to do. It's been an absolute chat. Fuck. So pop out? There we go. Pop out. There we go. Okay. So, there we go. Put that over here for now. Oh no. Put that down here. First we bring up this. Bring over that. We'll be paying attention to that. So, put that right there. You got this right here. That's up there. What are we showing here? Excellent. Now we bring you back up. We mute myself in this chat. So you won't be able to hear what I say. That's the only thing. I will be audio so I can hear other people. So if I hear someone come in and is disrupting the movie, then I can be like, yo, please be quiet. Be yourself. Because it's not time to chat audibly. This is the place to watch the movie. And everyone's here to watch the movie. If you want to talk in the chat. You get one warning. So, with that being said, I hope everyone enjoys the avatar. I'm gonna enjoy some food and play some Pokemon. See y'all very soon. Bye. She's hot. I admit it. Deal with it. Tiri is fucking hot. I hope everyone's enjoying Pokemon. And the movie is really good. I'm just saying, you've seen Avatar. I would fall for Tiri. If I was Jake, if I was in the exact situation, I would fall for her. Because I'm demisexual. I don't care what she looks like. I will be open to the experience. Whatever that is. And she, like, I would smash. Smash. I do not regret that decision at all. Yeah, so we're live back in the game. My movie watchers can't hear it, but we're gonna have a good time. Like Dr. Augustine did a lot of hard work, and she respects the life on this planet, but just consider the differences in perspective of how long these space flights take on, you know, Earth. Like, what's the word I'm looking for? People investing in this have greater thoughts of, like, grandeur than the people on this planet, because of how little time is lost to them with their experiences here. Like, they go to sleep, they wake up, and they don't. You literally don't have to care, because once you're asleep, whatever. So, who's to say that Jake is this avatar, but who's to say this is not just the avatar's memories of what happened? Because much like Cloric's avatar, whose development was designed to just take in whatever memories were implanted into it, the avatar wakes up with those memories, and that's why they can, like, merge, because they remember each other's beginnings perfectly. So Jake's avatar essentially went rogue, if you want to look at it as, like, Jake never, like, woke up. Like, he died, and the avatar woke up, you know? Because, technically speaking, from Jake's perspective, he is playing a video game. And a really good video game. Ah, man. And he is, like, he's playing, like, Dark Souls IRL. Because all this is real. Regular humans live this experience. So he has to check himself. Thank you for the boot, babe. I ate a slice of your side, sorry. Like, the cherry's so hot, like, the growl, the feral is just like, yeah. It's like, yeah, smash. But whatever you say, babe. I don't think I can get rented Pokemon here. I don't want to risk killing my Pokemon. Sorry, I'm eating pizza again. Good stuff. Any moves anyone can think of? Look, I could give Splash King something. It's like, yes, Mommy, it's my fault. I'm sorry. It's like, please don't hurt me. I'm sorry. Valid questions. Why did she save him? You know, like legit. Stupid, ignorant like a child. I love her. It's like, you can call me dumb, whatever, I don't care, but just let me try. Jake was very playful with like, oh, you think I'm a baby? Like, whatever, like, come on. Show me. I'll fucking keep up. I love it. Put that pizza away for now. That was delicious. Go back. Like, Neytiri saw a divine message from her people. Like, the songs and stories have maintained their society and culture for a significant amount of time. And consider the comparison between that and humans in terms of resources spent to interact with their cultures. Medalist. Let's see. Yes. Would you be able to answer Holy Icon's question in chat or Discord? We having a movie night watching Avatar. Oh. It's like, uh-oh, scary. A beautiful language, the way they speak, just, oh. They didn't get the subtitles for this film, or on this version. Damn it! Man, they were talking about some like serious shit. Oh, I love the music. It's so fucking good. Da-da, da-da, da-da. I suppose we should go back and do some reading. No, I'm just talking over the movie, but no, I'm not talking over anyone else. You want to watch the movie, you go do that. You want to sit here, listen to me, you stay here. But yeah, Holy, hope you are having a good time tonight. Our fun fact from our earlier ad break. Spanning over 800 miles across the Alaskan terrain, what vital resource does the Trans-Alaska Pipeline System carry? Good question. The Trans-Alaska Pipeline System is an engineering marvel that transports oil from the North Slope to Valdez, the northernmost ice-free port in North America. Damn, oil. Oil's bad. It's not sustainable. We're gonna run out. And I'd rather have it available to discover the new methods, you know? Like, we need to shift the money. Yeah, just imagine not knowing what they're saying. As for those that might have seen earlier, by the way, we named our Spinda anomaly, so welcome to the crew, Spinda. For our thank you to Frosty. Frosty says back, your love has been registered and is now fueling my warp drive. It's an honor to contribute to this to you naming your new companion, especially one with such unique cosmic patterns. May its path through the Nuzlock be filled with stellar encounters and victorious battles. Live long and prosper. Thank you, Frosty. And for our next ad break fun fact, in the digital realm, what term is affectionately given to a newcomer or inexperienced user? The term newbie is often used to describe a new or inexperienced internet user navigating the vast digital landscape for the first time. Good shit. Alright, Augusta boop me, boop. Thank you for the lurk, and Boy Bay, thank you for the hydrate as well, I'll take that. Anyway, a shout out for Augusta I gave earlier. Greetings, noble seeker. Augusta, the crafty witch, weaves spells of fiber and games alike. One moment they may be spinning yarn, the next conquering realms in a Hollow Knight silk song. Not for a little while. A haven for the LGBTQIA+, and those seeking mature content. Join their cozy kingdom of crafts and adventures. Twitch.tv/Augusta, the crafty witch. Hell yeah. But yeah, we're having a good time, you know, watching Avatar tonight over the Discord. As I said before, if you would like to join and watch the movie, just at me in the Discord. I'm paying attention to that chat, but also paying attention to mine now. I have set things up nicely. Anyway, Flandre is gonna start kicking ass. Just the way he looks at you is just like, it's like, ow. It's like, no, love me, please. Like, it's like, I want to win your love. Like, I respect you. I like you. And then the illusion breaks. He's back out. He's back in his human body. And there's such a question of like, okay, who is experiencing what? Is it actually Jake? Is it just a video game? And it's crazy because the moments Jake experiences and is told as a video game are happening for like real people. Like, this is a story they're a part of, basically. Like, this is a big game of Civilization 5 for the company. Let's see. Ah! Yep, because Earth is operating on different times. Their priorities are vastly different. They don't care about, like, the lives of the people on Pandora beyond whoever's making the money. He's like, you're getting a crash course in the lore of this game, boy. Best start learning. Jake was disappointed there. He's like, okay, whatever. You know, yeah, like, who's... Jake's like, what are you talking about? Like, I got it. Like, you're upset that I succeeded? Like, you're just mad it wasn't you, bro. Like, come on. Like, these are literally boys fighting each other in a new video game. Like a co-op role-playing game. Are we in a new location? Hold on a second. Because I think we went past the town, so I think we're on Route 14. Okay. I will catch this one and verify if it was Route 14. If it's not, I will get rid of it. Our gun shouldn't kill it. Yeah, like, Jake's experiencing some major shit here. Like, like, this is an example of, like, what would you do if you woke up and had a chance to be a kid again with the knowledge you had before? And that is what Jake realizes it is, because he's recognizing two of these people he's never met but respects and like is attracted to. He is a child, and he has to respect that because they do something that he almost fucking failed at. I want some safety here. Paralyzing. Okay, nice. Now we'll toss a green ball. Yep, now it's a battle between prophets and science. Nice. Let's hope we can keep it. Keep him. In the evening, it takes great delight in popping out of rivers and startling people. It feeds on aquatic moss that grows on rocks in the riverbed. Alright. We'll give them a name because, you know, they deserve that. Okay. So now Jake gets to experience Pandora through his human's eyes. Again. These overlapping experiences. Alright, at Frosty, how about for this lumbre? Boink. Loved the last one. There we go. Like, this would make me absolutely, like, my entire perspective of life would be altered. Like, it's like, yo, what is this? Like, how does this exist? Let's see, Lombre, this bioaquatic unit needs a designation. What about Hydron? Perfect for a wood-dwelling flora fauna. I like it. Okay, boink. Hi. Wrong. Okie dokie. Boink. Let's see if we can keep her. Well, I guess we'll find out when we get here. Oh, thank you. Okay, maybe. What we got up here? Hello. You know, I should be just reading these. I don't know why I'm not. I'm sorry, everything's so cluttered when I get engrossed in research. Things end up this way. This is embarrassing. Please keep this a secret exchange for this. Oh, okay, thanks. Obtain a Lotadal. Lotadal is transferred to PC. Thank you. Can we do a PC here? There's an email from someone on the PC. Your storage system offers more convenience than mine. There's a lot of user-friendly features that make it fun and useful too. It makes me proud that I played a part in its development. Here's helping Neo continue research and storage systems. From Bill. Okay. Back to the video game. Alright. Going up and around. Go around. Yes, we can. Aha! You're so smart. Woo! Yeah. It's huge. Like, this is a planet that has existed for a long time. And a people that have existed a long time on it. You gotta respect, like, the memory these guys have. Like, they don't defend their world so, like, passionately because of superstition and bogus shit. Like, this is real to them. And it's proven itself time and time again. fountains were super cool. But they were special. Burn his ass with flambe. Like, I would kill to have an experience like that. Like, that is something that I would love. The freedom of flight. To be able to just see the world on a, like, a broader scale. It's so hard to do that on the ground. You got a doo-doo? Okay. Burn, baby, burn. Alright, bitch. Yeah, Jake did this for 3 months. Like, living in this place, living this life. That's like... That changed. 3 months is a long time. A lot's changed in the time that I started up my courses at university again. And it hasn't even been 3 months yet. It's just like a lot of shit's changed. And you can, with guidance and love and care and support, you can learn a lot in 3 months. Eteria was like, truly fell in love with Jake because he, you know, he grew up with her. Like, she raised him as a child of the Gaia and expected him to behave as an adult. And he did. Jake dedicated himself to this experience. That's a scientist in a way. He's learning with his, like, it's like he's growing up in the same way you would grow up as a child, like learning your body. And Neytiri was such a beautiful parallel for him, and him for her. Ha! Insignificant insect, Aaron. My Pokemon! Well, it's got a 1140 winning. Don't worry what you done to me. I'll make it so you can't forget. Okay, great. Yeah, and then as a human, he's got Grace, nurturing him. Like, he's in a very healthy environment to heal and grow as an individual. Let him fast to die. Yep. It's the world of Pokemon. Things die. Crack. Nice. Yeah, he survived. Crush. And doesn't have some of the special scenes. Eat shit, bitch. The her drinking water from that leaf seed was very hot. Sorry. Like, not being a creep, but just like, oh, I would have been like, that would have made me feel something. It was a very intimate pose. You set my spirit on fire. Let's register each other. Okay, fine. Yeah, Jake he completed the challenge. He made Neytiri proud through hard work. So, yeah, now it's like you get to do something big, boy. You get to do something special, challenging, but sacred. So you fuck up, like, that means you couldn't hack it. Because, like, our children can do this. I don't think we have any grass type moves. Double battle. Hey babe, do you still hear me? Do you care if I eat your slice of pizza or do you want more? Oh, I love the music, it's so good. Like, Tsute has done this many times because this is just naturally expected of their children. And if you can't attack it, try not to die, and we'll put you to work somewhere else. It's like, but they do it because this is a hard life. The humans are just impatient. Sludge. See how that. Good hit. Ah, gonna be scary fighting one of those things. Alright, so, Frosty coming in. Now a verse from our collective tale. In the realm of Toasty Friday, where Nuzlock's fate is cast, Morthos the demon summons a shadow, the gust of the crafty witch's craft unsurpassed. FrostyTools.com, a query for Lomber's name. Last one was a hit, sparking love in the game. Chat's buzzing with choices as Pokemon evolve and play. And Morthos the Demon's world where trainers slay. Hell yeah, good shit. Everyone's enjoying this special movie night with Morthos. Of course, I'm the only one in my movie night, but I hope the stream is enjoying Pokemon and just hearing me talk about the movie. Because you're not watching the movie, you're listening to me. Like, ah, man. Good hit. Like, if I woke up in a Dark Souls body, yeah, I would try to survive. And if I kept waking up, cool. Like, yeah, it's gonna be hard, but it means that I'm meant to endure. Like, I will grow in power if I keep working. I love it. It's like, yeah, you get, like, this isn't a game of like, oh, best friends. Like, no, you gotta fight them. You gotta earn their respect. Like, this is not a joke. Get some hydrate. We took him down. Excellent. I love that stock proxies. Like, it sounds so insulting. Like, you're a dumbass. It's like, alright, bitch. Then you use a call of an idiot. Like, yeah, well, you're gonna feel a little like, okay, fine, I'm gonna put my fucking all in. Do or die. Crush this Machop. Like, oh, yes, ma'am, I'm trying. We're working on it. It's like, okay, I'm strong, I got this. It's a hello. Okay. Like, woo! Okay. That's a Zubat. We already got that. So wait, where did we come in? You die. I don't need you. First flight. Whee! That'll be scary. It's like, oh, what's going on here? Why is it not working? Ow! Okay, hold on. So that's out of a cave. Route 114. Yes. Okay, cool. So that means we do get the Lombre. So Lombre. Nope. Point. Route 114. Okay, that's Hydron. Okay. And Anomaly. Yeah, like, Jay got a lot of respect there. He's like, okay, you did it. Like, congrats. Like, this shit wasn't easy. By any means. Okay, now we've got a new structure building. Alright, near falls, excellent. Boink. Got that. Now we'll see who we actually get. We already have a Zubat. That's why we killed that one. Alright, you know, horses have a certain attitude. They scare me too. Yep. Like, flying is a bonding thing. Like, this is something that you respect. Oh, sorry, I'm not reading. My nose is plugged when I sneeze. So sons of bitches stop getting in the way of the Team Magmas. Don't expect any mercy. Hold it right there, Team Magma. You're badly mistaken if you think you can have your way with the world. Even Team Aqua joins us. But it's too much to deal with you all. It doesn't matter. We got the meteorite, so off to Mount Chimney we go. Don't be seeing you, Team Aqua dingbats. Huh. Didn't I see you before at Sleekport's museum? Ah, so your name is Morthos. At the time, I thought you were one of Team Magma's goons. You're one odd kid. Team Magma's a dangerous group of total fanatics. They engage in destruction, claiming to expand the landmass. They're the rivals to us, the sea-loving Team Aqua. Boss, we should give chase to Team Magma. Yes, we've got to hurry. There's no telling what Team Magma will do about Chimney. Morthos, you should keep an eye out for Team Magma too. Farewell! It's like, okay. Yeah, Grace was still a botanist as a scientist. Like, she still had a life to live on Earth for a little while. But eventually, she realized how serious it was. Alright, Team Magma asked me to guide them to Meteor Falls. They tricked me. They even took my meteorite away. And then another similar bunch, Team Aqua, showed up. After that, I don't understand any of it. But that Team Magma, what are they gonna do with that meteorite Mount Chimney? I don't know. Not my problem right now. Ooh. Oh, who we fighting up here? Who's our enemy? A Zubat. Too bad, buddy. You know, we don't want you. We already got one. But yeah, I love the theory that Last Shadow was focused on Jake, and that is an example of an Ikran trying to kill the one it wants to be with. And so that was the moment we should have known he was going to be Turok Makto. But at the same time, maybe not, because the Omatakai maybe have gotten attacked by them before. We don't know. A lot of Zubats in this cave. Yeah, adrenaline rush. That was crazy. Like, that thing almost killed you. Boink, 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 boink. Alright, well, let's stay in Meteor Falls for a little bit, see if we can get a different Pokemon, you know? See if there's anything else besides Zubats in here. Nope. Nope. We're farming. Yeah, Jake's like, wait, there's like one of you that did something even more insane? 5 people have done this, and it ain't the time you guys have been alive? Like, fucking imagine. That's like a great-grandparent to some of these people. Like, do not foolishly question a story like that. That is, take it seriously, you know? Well, I'll just enjoy the pizza, I guess. The small one, just to be on the safe side. Not chicken. But yeah, like, what do you do there? You wake up, and it's like, what even is my life? Like, this is my life now. This is all I know. Yep. It's like, this is like a veteran, PTSD. They've spent so long as a soldier. They don't know how to behave in the illusion anymore of the society. Hello, Morthos. Scared. Tried to catch a nice tail a little while ago, but it got away. I was sure disappointed. Okay, bye. Okay. Oh, perish. Like, Quark has been living the soldier and, like, player character's lifestyle on Pandora. Jake got to live a different life, and Quark kind of was like a little pissed about that. He's like, I survived so much more as just a person. You got to come in here with your body, and like what? It's like, that's not fucking fair. So for him, waking up and like experiencing the same thing Jake experienced, it's like, okay, hold on a second. No, I don't care about the company. This is about me and Jake, and this is why I'm gonna stick to it. That's why I like Quark. He's like he's not greedy in the sense of money. Like, this is about him and Jake. This is a cycle. Yeah, he's like, Jake's lying his ass off right here. He's like, I'm gonna try something. Like, I just need time. I don't know what I'm gonna try, but pizza's delicious. Pizza always makes everything better. You impressed me. Give me a rematch after I redo my training. Register black belt, knob, and Pokédex. Okay, have a good day. Beach! Hi. This beach is my secret training spot. Don't come butting in. Sorry. Like, just imagine being accepted by your family through and through. Like, people you've endured hardship with and have treated you like a family member. And they're being like, yo, based on our traditions, this means everything to us. So, imagine that kind of pride. Jake got to feel that. He felt such a beautiful, like, life joining the Navi people. Grace had it hard. She had 2 lives to live. Jake got to focus on this life. And then this beautiful scene. It's like, how could you say no? I couldn't. Like, the interior is beautiful in this scene. I'm training up. Okay, fine. You're free to come here and return. I'd like you to battle you again. Register Battle Go City in the Pokédex. Nice. I have a rare Pokemon. Would you like me to show you? You disturb my meditation. You'll be punished for it. Sorry. Chicken and onion, so good. Yeah, Jake got to connect with, like, a mass, like, history of culture. That's not something you just get to experience, like, every day. Alright, taking him down. She says it's so pouty, like you could choose a woman. I'm like, oh. It's like, let's see what prioritizes you. Like, are you an individual or are you everything? Like, do you love something or someone? And Jake's like, oh, I'll play. Like, yeah, she's good. Like, but she's not you. Aww. Damn right, consent. Oh. It's beautiful. The first kiss. Mwah. It's a special thing. 3 months. Like, y'all know how much gamers complain about whether intimacy scenes in games are good or not. A lot of people are upset by the lack of sex scenes in Dispatch, because apparently there was more. Because that's what locks it in. That's what locks us into the cause. It always is. The power of boners compels us. It's like, in order to survive, we will change ourselves to survive. People we like, for people who love us, for people we're allowed to love, you know? That's what it means to want to be with someone forever. Natiri did not make that decision lightly. It's like, uh-oh. Like, Natiri's like, oh shit, you're gonna die. Jake's like, well, I guess, like, it's not his fault, but she's going through a trauma right now while he's tootling about. I was meditating on my Pokemon. This place isn't very peaceful. It's okay. PP up! Yay! Alright. Anyway. Oh, we're over here. Ah, well, shit. Well, I guess we'll head back and heal up. Like, Natiri was having a rough time there. But it just shows her dedication. Like, I would rather die with you than stop trying to save you. Yep. Jake's like, okay, here we go, let's go. It's like people, there are male and female Pokemon. No one seems to have any idea how they're different. We should figure out more about... We should be researching more into female anatomy in all forms. Like, we need to understand... We need to pinpoint and understand our core chemical compounds, such as estrogen, testosterone, and other core chemicals. The old sailor, Mr. Briny, lives in a cottage by the sea. Said he was going shopping and sleepover with his pet Piku. That old sea dog, he must really love that Piku. Yeah, he does. Okay, can we go back and fight Daddy? How many badges do we have? Wait a minute. Here we go. 3. Are we gonna fight Daddy? We'll head back. Wait, we didn't plan anything? That's unfortunate. Dude, yeah, like, and the destroying of those trees were basically like destroying an entire like an entire museum dedicated to a very old history that endured like the development of their planet for a long time. And on the same level, like basically killing Sute's true love a second time, which is what happened there. Like, it was not only sacrilege, it was personal. And now it's like, oh shit, I gotta salvage this. They are going to war. And like Sute is hurt too, like medalists. Welcome on in. Okay. Medalist left. Alright, moving on back. Oops, shit. Boink. Yeah, it's like, yo, I did it. Oops. Another one. Yep, you're in deep shit. Dude. Disconnect. Nope. Ooh. And Jake goes down. Had to fix that. Level 4, baby. Yeah, Natiri was very defensive of Jake. Yeah. Yeah, Jake fucked up. He damaged company property. Oh yeah, I was gonna... Yeah, like, the company is not listening about, like, what is going on because it's not real to them. It's a game. It's going to work and playing a game. It's like me streaming. They're streaming Civ 5, playing it from the different roles. Medalist, what's up? In the channel. Oh. You could say it. Avoid public impact. Holy. That works for you. Doink. Boink. Yeah, they're like, oh, this is a joke. Like, y'all are insane. It's like, no. No. It's like, imagine someone telling you, like, no, I can connect with a computer in the way that it tells you what my body needs. And people who aren't, like, they don't have your body, they don't know what you deal with, being like, no, I actually understand things better than you do. It's like, no, you don't. You do not live here. Like, the humans don't care because they can't connect with it. Let's see. Thank you. Doink. Doink. There we go. That. There we go. just don't want to risk anything right now. Daddy! Daddy, can we fight? More of those. You have gotten stronger. I can tell by the number of badges that you've earned. Aw, can't fight, Dad. Let's get it, alright. Nah, we can't do it. Alright, well, I guess we gotta make our way back around. We'll save. I think Holy's in Discord. Let's see. I thought so. Huh. Oh, you never said you weren't part of the Discord. Hold on a second. We will get an invite. Boink. Boink, there we go. There, fix that. I'll get them in there and then, it's like, then. Sorry, Metal, thanks for letting me know. I did not realize that. It's like 1 hour, gee, thanks. It's like, okay, we gotta do it. Can we get... Ooh, wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, like, Jake is trying to tell them, like, what is gonna happen, because they are not prepared to go on the offensive with, the numbers they have. It's like, yeah, why, like, this is a tough situation, but evacuation, when Jake said to evacuate, was probably the best option to protect their people. But they chose pride and aggression, refusing to listen to Jake on the element of, like, hey, what really matters is protecting the people, because I want to protect the people. Listen to me, please, because I don't want you to die. And there was a lot of hurt here, and yeah, it sucks because special people to both sides have been lost, creating this constant war, and people aren't willing to respect that. They're just like, no, like, you hurt me, I hurt you, and it continues. It's like, yo, we need to, like, someone needs to start forgiving. It's like, when you are in a position to stop someone being hurt by another person in your community, like, that's the time to, like, stand up. That's why Trudy is a great character, because she's like, you know what? This is not what I signed up for. Like, just killing innocent people. Yeah, it's like, they don't understand that Jake gave them a lot of intel to do this effectively. Like, this is shock and awe. Alright, let's see if we can help our boy out. How about you? This is this is a big moment in the existence of the Na'vi and the human race, because of how much damage had been done to the Na'vi culture, like the people themselves. Like the humans did a lot of damage on this planet because of their impatience and their greed. But also the humans are patient. Like, how long did it take them to set up these operations? Because, you know, it takes time to send missions, and some of that time is more than like a person can live. Yeah, you know, that's honestly a good point. Like, the best method to survive is to maintain the most amount of people. The more people you have, the stronger you are. But everyone needs to be agreed, and that's where societies and cultures fail, because they decide to focus on one aspect of their society versus the rest. Which, if you play the game of Civilization 5, it's like culture, science, economy, military, religion. Like, there is a lot of parts to the development of a society, and to obsess over any one of them without giving heed to the rest can mean certain doom. And, you know, we got that problem. Actually, we got strength now. Let's go. That would be able to move the large boulders. Yep, strength. Wanda, now I can see you anytime. That's wonderful. Please take some rest at my home. Yeah, you go and rest. Have a good time. Yep, and now, like, she's the only one thinking about, like, why would Awa, like, bring this guy to us? Because she believed the divine sign. Like, she didn't do this on a whim. She's like, no, this guy's different. So that's why she did what she did. Let's see. Boink. Sent him an invite. Let you know when they join. They're working on coding now and have been lurking tonight. Doo-doo-doo. Boom! Yeah, like, just imagine being on the explosive side of what the humans did to these people. It's like, the humans are just pressing buttons, but the Na'vi are getting, like, the shit kicked out of them. Just imagine you just wake up one day and you're like, oh, thanks, like, we're being just, smited from the heavens. Yeah, this was a hard part of the movie. I still watch it though because it's so good. All right, we're back over here. Can we get some berries? Berries. Yay! Timber. I've chopped down a tree. It takes some work. A tree that size. Oh man, the amount of firepower you would have to put into that is substantial. Alright, it's water. Doink. Okay, cool. We're gonna get some babies in the training. We'll get them into the service. Pause it. Okay, Splash King's store. Yeah, we'll keep training up them. Store a new one for now, so I can get 2 Pokemon out. Draw. Ooh, actually, yeah. I want Torkoal. Draw. And... let's see. Summary. Grass type, eh? Water grass. Okay. Doink. Let's see. Got trauma! Like, they lost their home. Just a water type, okay. So, we'll field you for a little bit. Okay. Oh, shit. Forgot I had two in here already. Okay. My bad. Yeah, because... gotta do that. Yes, now it's like, y'all have to sit with that, knowing that this was real. Like, that was a real decision made by people. Doink. Alright, we'll try that again. Alright, yep, bring them out. Oh, wait, putting something in? What? Okay. Oh, no, you take one back, yes. Okay. Easy, yep. Netiri just lost her dad. Like, why would Awa bring someone to me that stole my father from me? Let's see. Martha took back Edward. Yay! Okay. So we got... flying type. Let's just see. Let's see what sorts of types we can get. We're gonna store... doink. Doink, 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 doink. Okay. Draw. So, boink. Oh, that would hurt me so bad hearing Netiri say that to me. Yep. That is painful rejection. Okay. Yeah. Like, you caused the death of a parent. Families. But the company doesn't care. It's like, people that live life on Earth, they're like, I got shit to do, I don't care about them. Like, move on, we got real problems here. And it's such a shitty aspect. Yeah. No, I want to switch it up, get some training in, you know? Cool. We'll get some people going up in here. Yes, who are we gonna raise? Who's the lowest? Ring, my man, we'll send you to daycare. Let's see, anyone in chat? Anyone mess with me? Metals mess with me again? Doink. Boink. And doink. Okay. Come on. No, I don't want to do that. Okay, we'll give someone else. We'll give Glimmer. Actually, no. We'll give him Glimmer. Okay, now we'll look again. Yeah, Trudy spent 3 months of her time living in that place. Let's see, no, once a year. Yeah. Cool. Draw. And then... the draw. We're gonna do some training up in here. Like, we're gonna make our way do some training. Let's roll. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da. The hell? Mail him trench, seal the heads to your hot bug trainer. What's this? I missed this? Hi. I hear tough trainers come to this trainer hill from all over. I can't wait to test the waters. I'll knock aside anyone that stands in my way. What is this place? Do you know when they're opening this place up? I'm waiting here to be the first challenge ever. Okay, cool. Yep. This is the trainer hill where you may enjoy tag battles with many trainers. Unfortunately, we're still getting things ready. Please come back later. Okay. So I feel like they should have loaded up everyone in the copter first before turning it on. I feel like that's what that kind of fucked them. Ah, shit. Forgot about that. And rock smash. Who to go? Okay. Yep, let's give it a flambe. Here you go, buddy. Smash through, please. And he got her. Okay. Through we go. Forward! Yep, brace is hit. Now someone, like, close to them in this life is in danger. Alright, we heading up the mountain. Oh wait, why am I... Maybe this isn't a good idea. Maybe I should be doing this. Maybe I shouldn't be going up and fighting, the teams. Maybe that's a foolish idea, I don't know. Okay. Okay. Good fight. Nice, nice. Haha. You're nothing, you're nobody! Cool. Now we fight. Yep, I guess we're just training. Ah, the needle going in a graze always makes me cringe. It's such a big needle. It's just like, ow, like, you put so much into me. This fucking sucks. Yeah, we flinched it. Or wing attack will do. Nice. Like, Jake believes it. Yeah, it's like your stories and legends tell of what to do in tragedy, so they're gonna do it. Ah, butt birds. Yeah, Jake's like, nah, I gotta put everything I have into this. It's like, there's no turning back. Alright, swap out. Meryl. Yep, Jake's like, alright, time to play the hard game. entire culture just shattered right here. Like, it endures, but that was like destroying a monument that took hundreds of thousands of years to complete. We don't got any water type moves. Shit. See how we do against an Ember. Sunburst for instead. Interesting. Last slice of pizza. God's got to come and get it. Oh. Interesting. It's like Jake came back as a legend. He completed a task that is only known in like legend to these people. Like they imagine what it would be like to meet these people in life because of how possible it is to them. But knowing it takes someone special to do it. Because it doesn't happen often. That's why the Navi people respect him so much. Like, if Jake had not done this, he would not have had much ground to stand on in terms of, like, reconnecting with the people. We've got an ad break coming on in. Look at that. Attention! Coming soon to a chat near you. In a world where every battle could be their last, join Morthos the Demon on Toasty Friday Adventure. Back to the Nuzlock Challenge, the Pokemon Emerald version, where chat cheers and gas at every twist and turn. While our heroes' teams survive the ultimate test of strategy and luck, tune in for epic catches, heart-stopping moments, and thrill of the unknown. Hashtag Nuzlock or nothing. Hell yeah. Alright. Like, Jake respects Sute because Sute did the stuff he had to go through. Like, Sute asked himself, like, how much do I cherish the stories that, like, drove me as a kid? And Taruk Takmakto was a big thing for him. That would be a surreal experience for Grace, being amongst the Omotakai in her physical body, or her human body. Nice. Yeah, big gamble. Like, this shit's so dope. Like, this is happening. This kind of stuff is happening. As a human, if you knew this is happening, like, could you legitimately say, like, oh, I'm okay with slaughtering this? Hey, babe. Okay, sounds good. Love you. Yeah. Being shown the truth of, like, yes, it's real. Yeah, we're head back. Heal up. A lot of numbers, so a lot of fire types. Shit. Well, I don't feel like breaking that over and over again, I guess. Let's train up Anomaly. Oh, is that strength? Can we go this way? Hey, coffee. I think we caught something in this cave already. I think that's where we caught something. Faint attack. Woo! You can't see me. Bam! Good hit. Yep, it's like, alright, moving on. Failed, but that's fine. Got bigger fish to fry. Yeah, sorry. Well, I wasn't sure, and it just tasted good, so I ate it. Definitely stuffed. Yeah. Oh boy. Anomaly, no, we don't want to kill you. Alright, we gotta heal that. Antidote. Yep. Heal up, but Anomaly. Cool. Strength, nice. Who could learn it? Cool. Flambe, I think you might be my HM slave. Yeah. Strength, tackle, goodbye. Boop. Nice. Move it! Oh. Well, shit. I can't use it, I guess. Do we get berries? Berries? Ah. Damn. Oh. I caught hot Pokemon in Fiery Path. Take a look. Huh. Okay. Yeah, they unified their people through, like, legend of unification. Yep. Like, Shinai Torokumakuto is foolish if you're capable of helping them. And, like, an entire clan of Ikran warriors is, like, a good example of that. Like, they are good at Ikrans. They don't have a single, alpha predator, or apex predator, I apologize. Slugma, eat it. Yeah, and Quartz is not wrong. Still haven't gotten one from out 111 yet. Oh yeah, my base. Ah. Yeah, we going around. Oh. Armor would be pretty dope to have. Oh well, though. Oi! Num 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 num. Ah, my eyes! Boy. Anything we can give to our boy, Splash King? Damn, we can't do it in battle. That'd be cool if we could. Alright, Pokemon. Shift. Woo! Oh boy. Oh boy, that was a heavy hit. Alright, Super Potion. Yep. That up. Another Swift. How bad is this one? Okay, not as bad. Ember. Come on. Good hit. Good hit. Okay, not bad, but could be better. Alright, we're gonna swap to Cypher then. I mean, it'll just make them more dangerous. We'll see. We'll see the results of destruction of cultural past in the third movie. I look forward to it. Not the destruction, not the suffrage people, but just the great story that's going to come out of it. Oh, impact. Oh shit, impact. Okay. Speed boost. Okay. Bug type didn't do any shit, like shit. Gonna have to pull out Splash King withstand some hits. Nice. And it's here you got to see Jake's dedication right here. Ugh. Oof, okay, Skarmory down. Cool. So everyone gets XP. Cool. Yeah, hopefully we can get through this without issue. Spinda. I think we can eat you. How bad is that? It's not bad. Yeah, it's like it's like you can't blame all of those people for being on the side of the humanity, because like, what else are they supposed to do? But the answer is that the humanity needs to realize that the company is not for them. Like, all of them are expendable, and that needs to be changed for the betterment of their people back home. But they don't care because, you know, they left it. It's all behind them. Like, when they go back, nothing of their old life will be there. And that's why a lot of people do it, because they're like, nah, I don't care about this life anymore. I will go on to the next one and see what, and if I survive, see what I come back to. Oops. It's a revive. Okay. Alright, we made it. Doink! Cool. And we made it. Nice. I'm kind of sad that we made it with no wild Pokemon, because that's why I healed up. This is bullshit. Okie dokie. What to do, what to do. What's over? Nothing. Interesting. Up. Battle and the penguin! Welcome on in, the penguin! How's it going today? Get you a shout out. Doink doink at the penguin. Doink doink. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to our Pokemon Nuzlock while watching Avatar in the Discord. Great movie. Enjoying it a lot. You're sleepy? I'm sorry to hear that. Are you intending to go to sleep, or are you having a hard time getting asleep? If it's getting asleep, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully hanging out here might lull your mind. Some nice Pokemon. No sleep? You're having a hard time sleeping? Just gotta work. Oh, okay, so you're just winding down for the day. Let's see. Doink. Okay. How was work, though? Did work go okay? Okay. Balls. So I have to go do that. That's the one over there. Stressful, I had a lot to do. I'm sorry to hear that, Penguin. Woo, level 22 that, damn! Were you able to get it done, or are you feel satisfied with yourself today? I certainly had a stressful week this week with tests and all that. Glad I took some personal days because of Augusta's medical, moments last night and the night before. Like, ugh. Coming off of unnecessary medication is a very dangerous thing because your body freaks out. A lot of people died. Let's see, yeah, I got everything done, a lot of balancing different tasks. Time management is a very, like, difficult thing, especially when you constantly have things being added to your list of things to do. It's just like, I just finished the schedule, now you told me I have 10 other things to do, and now my schedule's fucked again. Oh, well, we had a oh, hey. Hold on a second, everybody. Okay, I'm back. Just giving it, or helping Augusto get hydrator skin. The Quartz is like, oh, that, like, this is personal. Like, you got a lot of people killed. Pretty certain I have to go to Mount Magma. I just don't want to do it right now because I just swapped out my team. I want to get some training in, you know? Oops. Hello, Trudy. Alright, but Penguin, welcome on in. I hope that you're able to wind down for the evening and get comfy, get cozy, and, you know, enjoy the rest of your evening. For your shout-out this evening, greetings, Noble Seeker. The Penguin, a regal PNG tuber of the Penguin variety, doth grace the digital realm with their presence. They partake in the noble pursuits of Rivals and Repo, yet their gaming repertoire is as vast as the ocean. Recently, they ventured into the realm of Teardown, and prior to that, they conquered Terraria Master Mode, a true sovereign of the streaming realm, twitch.tv/The Penguin. Hell yeah. But welcome on in. Thank you so much for stopping on by this evening. Hope you enjoy some Pokemon. Doink, 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 doink. Da-da-da. Alright, so you're up there. This just leads out here. Yeah, this is, this leads out of here. Boy, so yeah, there's nothing over here. Shit. Well, I guess it is the chimney we have to go. Oh, a soul rock. Okay, that's cool. Too bad. Oh, man. Yeah. Sute dying. Spoilers. It's definitely a big moment. Woo! Dark type. Yeah, your defense don't matter here. Num 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 num. Aha! Woo! Level up. Okay. Moving on up in the world. Moving on up. Back we go. Ba-da-do-do, ba-da-do-do. Trudy died, oh no! Like, people are gonna die, that's a fact. It's like, you wanna stop the enemy from killing everybody? You prepare to lose some for the betterment of others. Yeah, it's still a hard experience dying in your avatar body. Like, it's not a game. It's like, no, this is real. Okay. I think we're gonna do it. We're gonna go for it. Do. Here we go. Whee! Okay. Flamethrowers, you sons of bitches. Like, flamethrowers are a horrible way to die. Oops, splashed. So yeah, we definitely beat Master Code for sure. Hell yeah, nice. Sorry I haven't been active in your chat recently. You know, I've just been like busy with a lot of stuff. When all the times you're streaming. Always good to see when you are streaming though. Like I love your vibe in your area, in like your realm. Okay. Cool. And wait a minute. Where is it? Hello? I'm confused. Let's see. Where is it? Interesting. Yep, and then another, like, this is another reaffirmation of faith, you know? Seeing natural elements that have never given care to, the ongoings of the world has suddenly been, swayed into unifying. Look at that big chonker. I am inconsistent now. It's okay, Penguin. Life is hard. Life is, you know, a hard thing to schedule around because it's always changing. Let's see, Wild Throw white smoke friend and splashing is obtained from work. Damn. We'll eat anyway. Like, it's okay if you're inconsistent. Oh boy, what are you gonna do, Torkel? Oh boy. He's powering up. Good here. Okay, what are you doing? How dare you? Yeah. He's trying to break the connection to the world. Let's go, Jake. There's a lot of stream stuff to be worked on. Yeah, it's an ever constant journey for us because we always got to be just adapting and growing. But, you know, that's when you ask yourself, just like, what is my goal? My goal is to see who I run into on a given day, and so that can be at any point. The cable car is ready to go. Would you like to be on it? No, I want to see if we got any leftovers in this trash can. Ah, damn it. Alright, now we can go. Please step this way. Oh, thank you. Alright, how about here? Damn it. Save. And here we go. Let's take on Team Magma. Sup, bitches? Yo, to expand the land, there'll be less habitats for water Pokemon. We're gonna keep making more land. Oh boy, Fanatics. J-Path, okay. Marthos, I should have guessed you'd show up. See for yourself what the Fanatics of Team Magma are up to. They're trying to inject the stolen meteorite's power into the volcano. Doing something like that will cause the volcano's eruption. Well, that's a shame. You better not mess with us. We're trying to wing that thing for the benefit of everyone. You're gonna kill a lot of people. Meteorites pack amazing power. That annoying Team Aqua. They always mess with our plans. Okay. Hi. We of Team Magma are working hard for everyone's sake.
Like, if that thing's power made more land, there'd be more places to live. Everyone would be happy. If there were more land, I'd be able to get a big house of my own. I'm gonna build it on hardened lava. So this is like... this is capitalism in progress versus, like... ocean, PETA, like, fuck humans, like, slaughter them in name of nature. It's like, we're part of nature, too. Yeah, so it's literally the extremes. Alright. Ooh, level 20s. We got it. We got it. We're not weak. Zubat versus Zubat. Nice. Cool, 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 cool. We'll bite this Zubat together. Eat it! Edward! Splash King, just eat it! Ooh! Another good hit. Insignificant insect. Yeah, supersonic. Yeah, Jake's in trouble. Like, he can't do anything while he's piloting his avatar. Good thing the Tiri was there for him. Oh no! Burn! Oh, burning! Alright, doink. Quick attack. Doink. Good hit. And good hit. Easy. Huh? What do you mean I lost? My dream of a big house. That's right, what are you gonna do against our Pokemon now that you don't have any Pokemon? Huh? Huh? Alright, switch. Bring Hydron in. And see if there's any moves we can teach. Double team. Let's see. We've got double team. Relation. Okay. Now we'll swap out Growl. Give it more avoidability. What about Rock Tomb? No. Ooh, but the Anomaly can. Oh, let's go. Okay. Let's see, Attract. Let's see what we can replace. So we got Rock Tomb now, so that's cool. Fate Attack. Yep, always dropping it in like it's hot. And we'll just replace Tackle for now. Get rid of that one. And Steel Wing. Can we teach this to someone? Edward can learn it. Let's go, Edward. What can we learn? 90. Strike wide. Steel. I don't know, Peg, what do you think? Should I swap Steel Wing out for something? But for a fun fact from our ad break earlier, 1994-95 Premiership season saw us a historic first, a non-British player winning the Footballer of the Year award, which Tottenham Hotspur star claimed this honor. And it was apparently German striker Jurgen Klinsmann, then playing for Tottenham Hotspur, was the first foreigner to win the prestigious Footballer of the Year award in 1995. Hell yeah. Okie dokie. gonna replace Astonish. Yeah, there we go. Let's see if we got one for this one that we can use. Okay. Let's see about this one. The Flash and Cut are already on here. Leech Life, Fury Cutter, okay, so no. Yep. Okay. What about some of those? Hydron, let's see, what are you? What about you? Thief. Let's replace Astonish. Hydron is a dark entity. Dig. Let's see. Ooh. Flambe, what do you think? Think you can learn Dig? Yeah. Instead of Growl. Let's get you guys some moves. Nice. Bulk up. None of you can learn it. Roar. Let's see. We got a roar for anybody. Ooh, actually. Yeah, Splash King can roar. Yeah! Okay, Shockwave. Yep, let's see. Anomaly can learn it. Nice. Yeah, what do we got? Electric. Shockwave. Yeah. Well, we're gonna get rid of Uproar. This little shit knows some stuff. Okay. Cool. Up some Pokemon. Let's get Edward healed up. Point. And off we go. So you come all the way here, but you're too late. I've already delivered the meteorite from Meteor Falls to the boss. Bring it on. Cool. Boy. No. Haha, you flinched, loser. Nice. Luciana. No, we'll stick here. Eat you too. I'll get you, my pretties, and your little dog too. Maybe I should do attack. Maybe that would be better. Okay, yeah, attack was better. Nice. Zubat. Nah, we'll just eat you. Num. Yeah, like Jake got to experience something insane as well. Swap. Send out Edward. Yep, you're going down.
downtown. Mission Steel Wing. That's fine. Ah, it burns! It burns us! But now you're dead. Even though I've lost, if our leader awakens that thing. Yay! Alright, hell yeah. The film is finished. We'll let the song play out, of course. Oh boy. I have a feeling this might not go well, so I'm gonna retreat. We'll be back. But I know I was the only one in here, so I know that's saying I hope anyone enjoyed watching it is relevant. But I hope everyone who's here in the chat, enjoyed me talking about it a little bit. It is one of my all-time favorite films. It is essentially one of the most influential films for me in my youth, because it was a film that made me question what is excuse me. What is truly important in life? And for me, it was like it really was an answer of no, the human dream in this situation is bullshit. I would join Jake, and if I had a chance, I would try to, say no to the atrocities we were committing on that planet. There was so much laziness that went into it. Because humanity is has grown patient enough to do what it needs to do and wait for ships to travel to and from this planet. But there's still greed in the fact that they never slow down in terms of their consumption on their planet. And that's why, Earth is dying in Avatar. Alright, let's see here. How long have we been going? 5 hours. Whew, damn. I think we're going to deposit this Pokemon and we will finish up for the evening. By defeating the one dude. We'll keep Anomaly just for funsies. Alright, yep. Son of a bitch. Okay, doink. We need to get our heavy hitters in. Muad'Dib! Bidibidoo! Jacob, I believe in you. And let's see. We'll keep Gyarados or Splash King on the team for the purposes of handling fire type moves. And yeah, we'll bring out as well. Cat, doink. Now we'll swap around. Muad'Dib to the front! Oh shit, goddammit. Switch, there we go. Remenu, right up there. Cool. Alright, we're ready to go challenge this son of a bitch. Yeah, I'm just listening to the music right now, finishing up the movie. It is... going back to what I was talking about way earlier with, what it means to commit to something and how it takes a very focused dream and goal to maintain something. It took a long time to build the pyramids. And that it comes down to how societies maintain control of their populace, the people in charge. How do they control their societies to commit to these projects for so long?
and it's a big element of culture. Like, it's why Civilization 5 is fun for me, because it really is about how you, the player character, can technically be everyone involved throughout that civilization's history, because we have we have the focus. Like every leader that calls the shots over the years has the focus of us. Like, we're the god that drives the society. Alright, who are you? I had heard Archie bemoaning a child who's been meddling in Team Aqua's affairs. It must be you he meant. So you're thinking of interfering with us, Team Magma. Now you listen. Long ago, living things used the land to live and grow. That is why land is all important. It is the cradle of all. That is why Team Magma is dedicated to the expansion of the landmass. It is for the further advancement of humankind and Pokemon. And for that, we need the power of what sleeps within this mountain. Oh, there was no need for you to learn that much. But no matter, I'll teach you the consequences of deep meddling in our grand design. Alright, buddy, I'm gonna tell you something. Life originates from the water. We all come from the ocean. We all originate from there. It's how it is. Life develops on the ocean and then comes to land over time. Too much land, less water means less development. Alright, defense curl. We're going in for the fight. It's just blasted my ear. Hell yeah. It's almost done though. Alright, defense curl again. Yeah, I'm so excited for the third movie. Me and my friend Ring need to watch the second one soon, because I recently had him watch the first to like get reminded about it. But I can't help but just say how much I love this film. I've watched it a number of times recently. Cool. Doink. Curly live still. Curly still. Cool. Sorry, I'm just getting my lurk set up. Once we finish this fight, we will finish up for the evening. So I'm just setting up some lurks. Doink. Cool. Doink. Doink. Cool. We'll get that one up as well. And doink. And lurk. Oh, what the hell? That's weird. Yeah, that was weird. Boink. Boink. And doink. There you go. Got the lurk set up. Back to the battle. That up. Doink. And cool. Woo! Good XP. Zubat. No. Wadib knows the way. Crush. Good hit. Easy. Alright. Camera ups. Yeah. Guess what's gonna happen? You're gonna get soaked. You think you're so cool? Well, I guess we'll roll it out first. Still insta-kill. We don't even need to get you wet. Woo! Level 34. Nice. Double edge? What is that? What does it do? Life-risking tackle that also hurts the user. What the hell? You know, it's funny. That actually is very much what Paul would do. Sure, why the fuck not? It'll be funny. Yep, there we go. Nice, nice, nice. We did it! What? I, Maxie, was caught off guard. Got 2,000 for winning. Let's go. But enough. I'll back off this time. But don't think that this is the last you've seen of Team Magma. Even without the meteorite, if we obtain that orb. Marthos, thank you. With your help, we thwarted Team Magma's destructive plan. But you, whose side are you on? It doesn't matter. We will remain vigilant and keep our pursuit of Team Magma. Morthos, we shall meet again. Okay. I have it back. A meteorite is fitted on a mysterious machine. Do you want to remove the meteorite? Yep. It is mine now. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Cool, cool. Alright, we'll head back. Hey! Lava cookies are Mount Chimney's local specialty. Try one, it's just 200. Okay, thank you. I got a lava cookie. Also, the lava cookie. Cool. Let's move forward. Okay. We're fine. Hello. We'll get to the next town. Mount Chimney's Jagged Pass. Now, this is what I've always wanted in a mountain. This jagged bumpiness. It rocks my soul. We can catch a new Pokemon here. Alright. Bubble Beam. Insta-kill. Ball toy. I don't know what that is. We'll find out. Oh, little spin the top one. Little spinny top. Bubble beam you up. Boom. Good hit. Alright, easy. Yeah, because we should be in a section, right? Route 112. It's the Jagged Pass, so it's like an actual place. So if I catch Pokemon here, I already have a Numel, so that's a shame. Let's see. Okie dokie. Want me to raid you later? I've only got one viewer right now, according to Twitch. But either way, I'll work ya, buddy. Cool. So we don't get a Numel. We already have a Numel. Oops, shit. Oops. We just crushing tits. I don't know why I said that in all honesty. Alright, well, Deep is just gonna take care of him. Crack. Oh, jeez. Oh, what's that do? Okay. I thought that was like death. Cool. Cool. Give me a Pokemon. Give me a new Pokemon. I deserve a new Pokemon. Another double. Ah, poo. I'll try not to foolishly. What do you mean you didn't know I was live? You don't read my Discord? You don't pay attention to Toasty Fridays? What is this, Medalist? I've been doing Toasty Fridays for a good while now. You've been here before. I literally said I do it every week. And you're just like, do? No? I am hurt. I am hurt, Medalist. It's like, you don't even bother checking the Twitches to see who's live. Probably got too many people who's live. Andy12Year069 is followed. Welcome to the Void, Andy. Interesting username. Curious to see if today is,
a bot or someone real. You never know. Bots have been prevalent lately, so I apologize if I assume, but, you know. But welcome on in. We're just trying to get ourselves a new Pokemon on this route. But welcome on in, Medalist. Suppose get you a shout out. Doink, doink, doink. There you go. Bubble Bean. There's just a lot of Campbells here. Nummels up here. Holy crap, another Numble. Ah, shit, damn it, dude. This is why I like a certain move as my first one, because I can spam it. But welcome on in, Medalists. Greetings, noble seekers. Medalist Games, a valiant gamer and PC hardware aficionado, reigns over the digital realm. They traverse the virtual battlefields of Call of Duty Black Ops 6, accompanied by their consort. Their court is a safe haven for discourse on networking and mental health. May their stream be ever prosperous. Twitch.tv/MedalistGames. I've become so numble, I can feel you there. Hey, oh! Excuse me? Let's go, Medalist. There's just too many damn nummels out here. Like, motherfuckers. Alright, I'm just going forward. We have a super potion. Oh, he heals all status problems. That does not help me right now. Super potion, excellent. Muad'Dib! Need you healed up, buddy. Hi. What are you doing here? What? What are you doing here? What am I doing in a place like this? What business of yours? Oh, okay, fine, jerk. Well, Medalist, good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. I hope my feedback has been helpful for you. And sorry if it came off a little mean. I wasn't trying to be. Trying to give you as honest of a professional opinion as I could. Nice, nice, nice. Erg. I should have ducked into her hideout right away. Yeah? Is there a hideout here? Move! Okay, yeah, I admit it. You're strong. Don't worry about me. Go wherever you want. Oh, what's over here? Alright, fine. We'll battle. We'll keep battling. This place isn't your casual hike. It's not suited for a picnic. Well, then why are we up here? I'm just trying to get down. Ooh, a Shroomish. Do you have one of our fire types up? Unfortunately, no. Damn it. Well, alright, yeah, we'll just gas with overwhelming power. It wasn't overwhelming power. It was moderately underwhelming power. Okay. Roll out. Mega Drain. Oh, shit. Excuse me. Oh, jeez. Good thing it didn't do anything. Muad'Dib, no! Another Mega Drain. What does it do? Not much. We get a rollout going? Yes. Good hit. And another one. Ah, we missed. And another big drain. Son of a bitch. We doing our best tonight. That's all that matters. Oh, he's still hanging on by a thread. Ah, Muad'Dib, come on! Why do you keep missing that last one? Just finish the fight!
There you go. Alright. On to the next one. Oddish! Alright, yes. Alright, we're gonna swap out to Rimuru. Gotta get some XP into them. We gonna eat it. Actually, we're probably gonna just punch in the face. Okay, not could have been better, but oh well. Defense is down now. No, you bitch. It's not fair at all. Body slam! I should have done encore. Make it keep reusing paralysis. Good hit. Nice. Woo! Level up. Nice, nice, nice. Swablu. Sure. Alright, Jacob, go on out. Alright, bite. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh no, the ground is too bumpy. You're okay. Will you ever be back at this area? If you do return, I'd like a rematch. Alright, have a good day. Whee! Doink. We're moving fast. What do you want? Ahoy, Elliot here. As always, I'm finished fishing with Wild Abandon. Are there other places I can fish at the sea and rivers? I get these powerful urges to fish just about anywhere. Oh gosh darn it, my line's tangled up. Gotta go, find me some new fishing spots. Okay. Ah, you got me. Jagged Pass is hard to walk on. It's a good place for training. So it is a different place. We're almost there, everybody. Oh shit, Wadib is hurting. Kagoosh! Ooh, yeah, it does nothing. It's nobody. Oh, bouncing. What's that? Okay. Bubble beam. Now a verse from our collective tale. In the realm of Toasty Friday on Nuzlock Spring, Medalist Games popped in quite unexpectedly. A follow from Andy 12. I do not like that name. Like that's a weird name. Avoiding delay. Morthos shouts out, making Medalist might. Double they say, feeling the stream's warm glow, as Morthos the Demon plays Pokemon Go Go Go. Join the chat where surprise never cease, and Morthos' world where battles never cease. I don't know. It's such a weird combo. I mean, you are a streamer. Interesting. What brings you here, Andy? And do you care to enlighten us on the choice of the name? Like, did you start doing this a long time ago? Or is this like a new one? Easy. It's all over while we were still trying to find a good footing. It's okay, kid. When I get more used to this bumpiness, I'll be sure to win. Can you register me in your Pokédev? Alright, register camper Ethan. Alright, let's move. We at the town yet? Hi. I'd like to get to Bobville, but if I went down these ledges, it'd be no easy matter to get back to Lava Ridge. Yeah, we gotta get flight. There we go, we made it to the town. Let's heal up. Hello and welcome to Pokemon Center. Yep, heal please. With that, everyone, we have made it to our goal, and we are finishing up for the evening. I think I know who I'm gonna raid to. save. We're gonna raid to Mihalia. So raid Mihalia. Doink. And get that raid message generated. We'll swap to the stream ending screen. Save the game. And doink. Cool. And save state. Double cool. Back over here. We got our message. Copy paste. Alright, if you come with us on the raid, copy and paste this message and prepare to drop it into Mihali's chat when we get there. Hey babe. We're just finishing up. Alright. Oh, Penguin's streaming today too. Oh boy. I don't know. Why? It's only 11.
I know, it's surprised you got my stream.
We can go for 5 hours. Take a break, you know? Jeez. Alright. No, I need a bit of a break. Alright, so we'll get this raid started. We're going to be raiding off to Mihalia's stream. As always, everyone, remember to love yourselves and each other. Thank you so much for being here this evening. I had a blast watching Avatar and just playing Pokemon. I don't know, it's just my Friday. Sometimes I do crazy shit, so you never know. I might be back later. You'll see. But until then, y'all have a wonderful time. The Void will be back soon. Bye!